welcome in the shadow of the Eiffel Tower is the Champ de Mars Arena, and the fans at the Judo, well, they're up for this one, up for it as well. Our resident expert, Neil Adams, how are you?
Well, this is just amazing, isn't it? The atmosphere in here, it's just like a carnival. The flags are flying, and they're just here to see judo, and we've had 2 days already of incredible judo, and we're going to see more tonight with all the medal matches.
And we're going to see that in your company wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us down on the tatami. If you're sporting headgear like that at home, well done. As the Bonnie Frisian, the tribute to the revolutionary spirit of France. And their hopes will be resting on the broad shoulders of their judoka in this one. Of course, you can see who they're going up against already. Uzbekistan and France up in the first one. The big dance in the -80, and indeed all the way through. Different categories. J1 athletes that are completely legally blind, and J2 those with a visual impairment. But packed house arena in the Champ de Mars, and lots to look forward to in this one. The menu of choice, of course, the men's under 90 kilograms. Uzbekistan against France in the bronze medal contest. Likewise, Moldova going against Turkey. Chance for gold for Brazil and Great Britain. We shift our focus then to the heavyweights in both men's and women's, with Azerbaijan, Mongolia, Brazil, Moldova, all running towards the big contests. And then we're going to finish up with the under 90 kilograms. And all the way through to the J2 finals as well. So the J2, those with a visual impairment. The J1s, those who are completely blind. And we will finish things off with Turkey against Georgia, near neighbours geographically. And they'll be head-to-head on the judo mat in a few moments' time. And Neil, just like these fans, I'm sure you're very proud of your sport.
I just think it's been a great spectacle. You know, we've had the Olympics here, we've had the wrestling and the judo, and this stadium is now hosting the Paralympic tournament, and every single day we've had them banked up right to the rafters and just supporting their sport. And I would say that there is a lot of people here that have never seen judo. There always is an Olympic competition, but there's a lot here that have done judo, and you can tell it's an educated audience.
Well, speaking of educated, with a little bit of class and a nod to French theatre, we have French chef and molecular gastronomist Thierry Marx, and he'll be on his marks for the coup de bâton. Well, the ingredients for a great night of sport are here. Athletes, fans, perfect platform. What will the chef make of it? Popular enough. Used to beating the eggs, he'll be beating the baton now. 3 big blasts. And we're ready for the gourmet meal. It's made me hungry now.
That was great, wasn't it? And of course, tradition is that it used to be at the theatre, didn't it, when they did it?
It surely did. The main act, and the curtain is up now for Uzbekistan and France, Moldova and Turkey as they go for the first brace of bronze medals in the men's under 90 kilogram J1 grouping. So the men's under 90 kilograms, Turgun Abdiev of Uzbekistan, ranked number 11, going against France, Cyril Jonard. And of course the referee in the centre there will be running the rule over these men. Well, Turgun Abdiev has an army of fans in his corner as he makes his Paralympic debut, finishing in the top 10 in the World Championships. Can he finish with a medal here? Jean Remakers will do his best to be seen and heard in this one. The reasons for that: well, Cyril Jonard will be coming in with his coach to face this man here, Turgan Ardiev. But Cyril Jonard will be flanked by Cyril Pages, his coach, and the Paralympic champion from 2004 in Athens, silver medalist in Beijing. A good route through for him. Came up close against Daniel Powell. He is both blind and deaf. He has a red dot and a yellow dot on the back of his judo gi, so the referee will trace any points on the hands of the man in blue. Any other pointers are going to come from Neil Adams, and we'll do our best to enjoy this, not just the atmosphere.
Well, that's it. They've got to grip up in well, visually impaired and, well, and the totally blind have to grip up with two hands. They have to keep the two hands on, and it works a little bit differently as well when they actually grip up. And like you say, if you can't see and also can't hear, then the referee has to have an active part here. They shout Jogai from the middle of the area as they go towards the edge of the area. Obviously, if you're blind and deaf, then that's not possible because he doesn't know. So he'll touch him, and he'll be around there, and he'll just touch him on the shoulder. And look at that. His spatial awareness is absolutely amazing. It works exactly the same. The scoring is the same as Olympic judo, in as that we need an ippon. The main aim is to score an ippon. A wazari is if you throw somebody on their side, the upper part of the body, making a 90-degree angle, and then you can win three ways on the ground as well, by holding your opponent for 20 seconds, arm lock or a strangle for a submission. And we'll point those out as we go further in.
Well, as mentioned, the role of the referee, the tap on the back there for Cyril Jonard. And Jean Remakers had to work hard in that semi-final to protect the safety of both men, but also to keep, well, the redoubtable Jonard, the pride of Limoges.
They have to be in an upright position as they take their grip. Sometimes they jostle for grips because they want their favourite grip there. And you can see there that, well, he's a canny fighter, is Jonard, and he knows exactly what he wants, and he wants the inside grip. And he's just got a penalty there because he's not having it. He wants his grip, and so they have to take a grip that they both agree on. Not always easy.
And not always easy for the French coach either, having to give that instructions pre-fight. Can't give any active help during the fight.
No, they can't, but they get a little bit more leeway, especially for the J1s. There's a bit more leeway on the edge, so very seldom do you see them get Shidos for going out the edge. But actually, just sometimes, like I say, they do know where they are some of the time, and so some of them tend to drift. But look at Jonard, actually, he just knows exactly where he is. He adapts to the situation, and like you say, he had a really tough one with Powell there in that semi-final, and that was going head-to-head, that was, all the way.
And the engrossing efforts of that semi-final for the 48-year-old, the man in blue. It's his second Shido, this time added for Uzbekistan. 3 of those, as Neil Adams tells us, would be disqualification. This for the bronze.
Yes, and the referee actually was just, I'm sorry, he was just signing on the inside there of Jonard's hand so that he knew exactly what was going down there and that his opponent got the Shido as well. So it's important that he knows that. Oh, he's got the hold down! He's got it, that turnover there, and the crowd are on their feet here because that was a great bit of groundwork there by Jonard. Jonard did the turnover, secures the top half. He has to hold it for 20 seconds, and that was a superb bit of transition down, and he's got the ippon, and he's got the bronze medal. That was brilliant. Haha, look at that. And that's the celebration.
Celebration for Cyril Pages as well, who gets out of the way of the camera. But Cyril Jonard had to work incredibly hard.
What a character he is as well. And playing to the crowd, he knows they're out there.
And they know all about him. He offers his hand in congratulations to Turgun Abdiev. But Cyril Jonard wins the bronze medals in the men's under 90 kilograms J1. A warm ovation from the host nation. Cyril Jonard takes the bronze in the men's under 90 kilograms.
And he did it in style. Wow, a great bit of groundwork. It really was. He was right on him, knew exactly where he was. We were talking about it earlier, saying how important it for J1s as well, the transition from standing down to ground, how you catch it, and you've got to mean it. And he meant that.
He signs his love for para-judo.
There's the double lapel turn. We see it all over in judo everywhere, and he turned him over, secured the top half of his opponent's head, and he secured for the 20-second time limit for ippon. Brilliant. And there's the celebration.
Men's under 90 kilograms, the J1 category. Cyril Jonard from France takes the first bronze. Moldova and Turkey, it's their chance now. Oleg Kretul from Moldova goes against Yasin Chimirchaya. And this the next bronze medal contest.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir l'arbitre du prochain combat pour la Hongrie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referee for the next contest from Hungary, Katalin Friedrich.
Well, the fans have certainly had an opening treat here with the expert chef bringing them in. And a nice aperitif there from Jonard.
Under 90 kilogram J1 bronze medal contest.
En judo blanc, représentant la Moldavie, champion paralympique à Pékin en 2008, champion du monde 2010, par 2 fois champion d'Europe.
In the white judo gi, representing the Republic of Moldova, Beijing 2008 Paralympic champion and 2010 world champion, Oleg Kretul.
Oleg Kretul, 49 years young, fit as a flea, alongside Vitaly Gligor, the coach in the corner.
Et son représentant judo représentant la Turquie, par 2 fois médaillé au championnat d'Europe.
In the blue judo gi, representing Turkey, 2-time European Championship bronze medalist, Yasin Cimcila.
Well, Yasin Cimcila from Bursa in Turkey, along with Walner Chaliska, the coach in the corner. Katalin Friedrich, our centre referee from Hungary. Both of these men are in the J1 category. So they have a red dot on the back, which means that they are blind. The path through, though, for Oleg Kretel, and his levels of stamina, Neil, incredible.
Absolutely amazing. I mean, he hasn't quite reached the heights of when he was winning medals. That was a little while ago, but he'll be wanting to put that right here now.
He's got the chance to do it. 4 minutes minimum. Can have a golden score. As is customary, gripping up to start. Looking for that dominant position. And looking for the early scores. Rosari would be the half score. Ippon the full score.
Jockeying for position there. It's interesting. Sometimes they let them take a grip first and then take their own particular grip. And what we do see here in J1 is that the immediate attack. We often see that because then, as they've gripped up, they know exactly then, at that split second, where their opponent is. It's when they start to move then that they've got to get another gauge. How do we do that? And they use their feet sometimes just to gauge where their opponent is, and then they disappear underneath. But you will see a lot of immediate attacks, which sometimes means a lot of mates.
Mate meaning to pause to restart. This is what the referee calls there. And there, Chiliska, the coach in the corner, giving the encouragement during that pause, the time in which they're allowed to do it. Also, a little bit quieter than the previous matchup, so they can be heard.
Gives us just, we can kind of hear each other, can't we? It was a great one to start with, though. Definitely struggling. You can see that the power of Kretel is just making Kim Clear just react a little bit. He can feel the danger through the hands, and it's through the hands that, well, we feel everything for the judo, because we feel the start of the technique, and of course, if they manage to get in, we feel the finish of it as well. It's through the hands. Everything is through the hands.
Trying to get his hands on the bronze, but avoid the clutches of the referee. We can see the Moldovan coach asking for the Shido, which is the yellow card. 3 of those would be a problem. At some point, I'm sure the Moldovan coach will be asked just to calm down. Vitaly Grigor.
Yes, they're pretty strict with that, and they will tell them to calm down. And you know, one of the great things about our sport is it's all about respect and doing things in the right way.
Of calls of Jogai, but it's going to be a call of Mate. And back up. They can work on the ground, as we've been told. Can get arm locks, submissions, or chokeholds. It has to be in that continuous movement. The referee stands them up again.
It's up to Kretel now to get onto the pace. He's just off the pace, so it means that Kim Killa is actually just beaten into the attack. They're not great attacks, that's for sure. And they are being counted as attacks, so the Shido will follow, and that's what I'm talking about here. If he doesn't put an attack in first, he will get the Shido against him. So it's an obvious tactic here from his opponent.
Trying to get a grip here, get some momentum. Moldova's Oleg Kretel. In the Paralympic Games, as you said, but many years ago. The grip breaks now for Yasin Chimirchir, if it's intentionally breaking the grip.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult, isn't it, to know whether it got cracked off by his opponent or whether it's just he's not using the hands and he's just attacking for the sake of attacking. He'll get a lot of leeway because it is J1, but I think he's going to get a Shido. Yes, he is. So he's got a Shido for it, and that is a message to him, really, just to say, don't do it again. Right? So get a hold and let's get on to this. And he knows what he's doing.
He tells him to get a grip, he duly does. Hassan Chimilcher trying to step around.
Shibata and Kouchigari. So that's what he's trying to find. He's trying to find the centre. And we see quite a lot of them as well, waiting for the mistake of the opponent. So sometimes you can leave that just a little bit too late as well, because you've got to attack. So you can't just wait for it. But of course, as they come in, a little bit off balance, they take advantage of the person being off balance and they counter them backwards. So a lot of that in the early rounds.
It's going to be a pair of Shidos from Moldova and Turkey. Now, is that second one being added on there?
It will be, and it's going to change it, John, as well, because it means that, and it hasn't gone up there, and I'm wondering if the referee will see it.
The referee signalled to both, right,
yes,
with a yellow card?
Without a doubt, she signals to both, and they haven't seen it. And it would make a difference, massive difference, because it needs 2 Shidos to 1.
And would the commission on the side overrule this?
They might just intervene as soon as they can if they notice it. But if you and I saw it from here, from the commentary position, then I'm almost sure that it's just something that's been missed. But it was definitely a Shido and a Shido that she gave. And I think this is where she'll put it right.
Let's put it right now. Turkey. Hassan Chimilcher, the delight of the Moldovan coach there, who was straight up saying he forgot to add that second yellow card. So 1 yellow card now from disqualification for the Turk.
You know, that makes a massive difference to the tactics now, because he's going to have to do something. He can't drop, so he can't do what he's been doing to get penalised, otherwise he'll lose the match. And away he goes. Look at the experience. You can see here how experienced that Chateau is. And he's the one that wants to stand up, take a hold and throw. And of course, he feels the danger. And I talk a lot about the danger part of the feel of the hands as soon as they grip up. And he can feel it. He knows that Chateau is just going to throw him. That's why he's dropping.
Chateau, the Moldovan, took the European title last year after a gap of 10 years, so he's obviously been trying to peak here for these Paralympic Games, and it's the crafty Chateau that manages to defend there.
Yeah, how often do we see that as well, that he goes against the run of play, you know, totally dominated, then all of a sudden, bang, there's a score that comes out of nowhere and it goes the other way, but that is the sport, I'm afraid.
That is the joy of judo, unpredictable to the finish. More or less halfway through the regulation period.
So that shout of Kumakata there by the referee means grip. Kumakata is grip, and it just means take your grip there. And if they jostle too much, so he can't afford to jostle now, he needs to go directly in there. If he does it too much, he'll get the 3rd penalty and it'll be finished.
Kumikata Ao, the call. The man in blue gets the chance to take the lead in terms of going on first.
So a little bit outpowered, and you can see that he's outpowered. And Chateau has got the stronger grip and also the stronger technique.
And all those years of experience there for Oleg Chateau, the man from Chisinau, Moldova, making sure that on the opposite side of the referee, he's having to work hard to set them in a fair grip.
It's also the hips coming forwards. Make sure the hips are coming forwards. Oh, that's going to score, is it? No, not quite. Didn't quite get the side landing there. It was an elbow down, and if you saw it back, you'd see there was a little tiny bit of a gap there between the side and the mat. And nobody went for it here. I thought that maybe people would be shouting for the score. sure is the white to lead. So the referee can direct who to take first.
Gripping up is hard to do here. Tries to go with Uchimata. Good defensive work there from the Turk. Gets out the way.
Jamanagi, and that was better. That was stronger. Starting to breathe a little bit now. We could see that, and, well, as expected, it is a medal match here at the Paralympics. Chateau doing a great job, though, and he's just looking for the big one, isn't he, all the time? The big technique.
Almur Cheliska, the coach, just making sure that any information is passed on during that little pause. But no real steam on these shots. The power seeming to ebb away. The strength on the mat, though.
He's got a possibility here of a hold down. He just almost was on his back there. We saw the other previous contests end like that, with a good bit of groundwork.
Cimica, the Turk from Bursa, given the honour to go first here to get the grip. They don't want to give a single millimetre.
No, absolutely. That just that little bit of an edge there. That's the door. Well, he was waiting for that, wasn't he? Just managed to get the elbow down again, and that was. Well, coming in, the balance wasn't quite right there. Almost got taken backwards. Lots of counters in J1 Judo. Still 1 minute 30 on the clock there. And the reason being there's a lot of mates going on here. Well, the referee has to bring them back to the beginning, to the centre every single time. The reason being that she couldn't just start them up again and go Hajime where they land, because they don't know whether they're in the centre or not. So they have to bring them back to the centre, start again.
The referee working as hard as the judokas here. Every time she gets one hand on one side, they change it on the other, looking for the marginal advantages. Ripping the cotton from the judo gi, trying to rip the big throws now down the stretch. That's a decent attempt. Again, yes. Well stuffed.
Well, and again, he was looking for the counter, wasn't he? Just trying to go across there for the counter. And they're starting to get tired now, and so I think the score will come now. We're still not anywhere near the golden score timeline, but I think that both of them will want to get this decided before it goes into golden score.
The referee's going to give the Shido to match up there for Oleg Kretel, the man from Moldova, 16 years the senior of the Turk, who's aged 33, so the 49-year-old tied up. 2 penalties each, one more penalty would decide the bronze medal. And they are not giving a single second of peace.
Not a single bit, are they? They just want the grip that they want. And look at that, he was not far off there, right the way in. And as I said, he will want to get it done. He won't want to go deep into golden score because it will definitely suit the younger man, Kim Sneer, who will just keep coming forwards all the time. Chateau wants to get this done.
And the last thing to go is that explosive power. Can he recharge the batteries in time? A minute and some change to change the direction to either Moldova or Turkey. Men tangled up. And the referee will stand them up again.
Well, I think that if it does go down to ground, you can see that, like, the difference when somebody comes on top and they know what they want and they look dangerous with it, then the referee will let it carry on. But if they think, well, it's nothing going to happen, then they'll stand them up. Oh, he's going to score. He's got the Wazari, and that Wazari there was from a mistake. It really was, and probably against the run of play, but it's happened anyway. Similar, he's looking for the hold down as well. I don't think he's going to catch that, but definitely Wazari from that side landing.
And it is the Turk landing that half-point score. The Wazari halfway to the bronze medal. Half a minute left as Oleg Kretel begins to look for options, trying to find ways back into this one now. Dishevelled and tired, the man from Chisinau puffs out his chest. Has he got one throw left in the bank?
He's going to need that throw in the bank because he's going to throw immediate attacks in here now. So we're going to have a few seconds here of full-on immediate attacks because he knows he's got just last chance. So, again, using the feet as the guide. He's got to throw a big one in. Well, that's not a good thing to do. He just dropped there to avoid the throw.
Can he force another Shido?
Well, you know, we have seen that where somebody's got the score and then they throw it away in the last few seconds. And in Olympic Judo, they have lost it. There it is. So
it was exactly that. They forced the Shido. The strategy from Oleg Kretel paying off. The man from Moldova using the smarts and the craftiness of Kretel. Yasim Cimic of Turkey undone at the end, had the lead, but with the medal, Oleg Kretel, he had a gold medal in the Paralympic Games in Beijing. He had a silver in Athens. And now he takes a bronze here in Paris.
That is a clear message to everybody else that if you want to play the game, throw the dice with the tactical play, you could sometimes come unstuck. And that's exactly what happened there. You were just talking about it. You recognized that that was a possibility because he was just throwing himself down to the ground just to avoid being thrown. And you can't do that. It was clear.
What is certainly clear for Kretel is that he will be soaked in an ice bath for the next 25 years to recover for that one.
He will, but he won't care.
He'll have the bronze medal for company to complete the Paralympic set. Many ways to win a fight, and experience proving pivotal. If you avoid, you get the penalty. 3 Shidos, 3 medals. Oleg Kretel from Moldova with the bronze. So in the men's under 90 kilograms, the bronze medal contest, Jonard and Kretel of France and Moldova respectively. They have taken the bronze medals, so we will take our attention towards the gold. The men's under 90 kilogram J1 gold medal contest, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva of Brazil against Daniel Powell of Great Britain. The referee is ready. And we are ready to go for gold now.
And now, the men's under 90 kilogram J1 gold medal contest.
Well, many years of preparation and training to get to hear these words. Arthur Cavalcante da Silva from Natal in Brazil, alongside Jaime Bragança, the coach, in the corner. Will the Brazilian flags be flying at the end of this one?
Wow, he looks pumped up and ready to go. Daniel Powell there coming out, and well, I wonder what he's thinking right now. Take a guess.
Well, we can take a guess at his thoughts. The crowds will take their chance to give him their encouragement. The 33-year-old from Liverpool, flanked by Ian Johns, Anna Safrakova from Czechia. We'll get them underway in this one. The Brit in blue, his third Paralympic Games, 7th place on both occasions. Arthur Cavalcante da Silva has also been just outside of the medals twice at the Paralympic Games, so both men a chance in their first ever final. Daniel Powell, the man from Liverpool, does he have the power to overcome Arthur da Silva? Will it be gold or silver? We get to find out now.
I've never seen him so pumped up there, and coach was having to tell him to calm down just a little bit, because you've got to come out with a straight mind and then work out your tactics, and then put them under display and show us exactly what you can do. He's got a good Tominagi, he's got good technique, he's got good newaza, good groundwork as well.
And he's going to need it against Arthur Cavalcante da Silva. The Brazilian, highly experienced Pan American Games silver medalist, most recently in Santiago, Chile. There's Ian Johns, resplendent in his suit, looking sharp. Jaime Bragança, sharp with the instructions for the Brazilian. And if you're brand new to the sport, welcome to Judo. 4 minutes to decide. And Neil Adams, our expert analyst, what are the ways to win?
Ways to win are to score ippon. That's what they're going to go out to do, these two. It's to score ippon. They know that the judo so far has been absolutely magnificent over the last 2 days, 3 days, and it's, well, this is going to be no different there. And he's going to go straight on the top there for the follow-through and for the newaza. It's not a place to defend there on the hands and knees, but Powell will have to be a little bit quicker in for the transition.
So that ippon involves throwing the opponent flat on their back, get them on their side. As a Wazari, 2 of those half scores would make the difference. Also look out for penalties, the shidos from the referee. 3 yellow cards and you've lost the gold medal.
Yeah, and 3 ways of winning, of course, on the ground as well. To hold your opponent for 20 seconds, and then to arm lock or strangle for a submission.
So now you're an expert in the strategy and the ways you can find a way to get the score on the board. Daniel Powell from Liverpool working through, but good defensive work again.
Yes, very good. Coming from the hips as well, and we talked a lot about that. The defensive posture, not always the best thing, the jigatai position, but to be able to defend with the hips there, and he looks well in control of the defensive part of it. Now he's just got to put it together, and it'll be interesting to see how much he's got left after that epic semi-final.
Well, there's the first yellow card. Some passivity from Powell in Paris. The Brazilian has a minor moment to try and recover here. Still plenty of time.
Well, is he going to come round? Oh, he's come round the legs. Now can he secure it? Oh, Powell just comes out. And that wasn't far off there. Cavalcante da Silva went round the legs just a little bit too easy there. and he almost dropped into the hold down. If he'd have secured the top half there, it would have been all over.
But a live threat for the man from Manaus in Brazil. But the Naus from the Scouser gets himself back up. The set-up power, all those years of training. He's also involved in athletics, was the man in blue. Going to need all the stamina down the stretch here. Arthur da Silva, a live threat in this one.
Well, da Silva, left-handed, and he's got the sleeve, looking for the inside for the Uchimata all the time, and look how defensive Powell is, and looks for the Kataguruma, the Yoko Toshio off to the side there. Couldn't quite get it. So he's got a Cianagi, Powell. He's also got something over to the other flank. He'll have to be careful of that Uchimata.
Uchimata to drive your leg up and through the centre. Throw your opponent in mid-air. That's what Ian Johns would love for Daniel Powell to do. But Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva staying strong in this one, the J1 category. Both athletes blind, as you can see by the red dots on the back of their judo gi.
Yes, Ian Johns had a nice Uchimata himself, so that's, he knows a good Uchimata when he sees one.
From the Uchimata to the matter of seconds, a minute and a half, still plenty time.
Oh, it's going to go down, Wazari. Powell's down, and now is he in the hold down? Yes, he is. He's in the hold down. He only has to hold him for 10 seconds here, and it looks like it's going away from him here, Daniel Powell, and it's Ippon to Cavalcante da Silva.
Well, to the delight of the Brazilian fans, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva in his first Paralympic Games, proving pivotal with the power over Daniel Powell. It will be silver for Great Britain. But magical moments for the Brazilian. He had to dig deep for that one. He threatened on various flanks with various skills, but the will and the skill for the man from Brazil is going to take the Paralympic title. His first ever final.
And I think it was the first ever final, was it, for both of them? And I think Daniel Powell, credit to him, he also takes a well-deserved silver, but great feat, win again.
Well, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva takes the gold in the men's under 90 kilograms J1s. Gold for da Silva, silver for Powell. And a real victory for judo, for all the fans here. And also for Jem Braganca, the Brazilian coach. Wonderful moments for him. He's worked so hard all the time, trying to develop the skills, and it's paid off here.
We have to give credit, don't we, to the coaches. The coaches work very, very closely with them, and they're in there with them. This is it. Look at the Ashiwaza, sticky foot Ashiwaza as well, and he just drives Powell onto his side there, gets the Wazari, and then he just needed another 10 seconds to secure it. The hold down was without any contact with the legs, and he holds him down to become the Paralympic champion.
For the men's under 90 kilograms J1 grouping, the bronze medals confirmed. In the end, the gold there for Brazil. Oleg Kretel of Moldova, Cyril Jonard of France with a brace of bronze, Daniel Powell with that silver, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva. Top of the pile. The men's plus 90 kilograms now. Turkey against France. Onur Satsan against Jason Granedi.
Représentant la Turquie, médaillé de bronze au championnat d'Europe 2023 et médaillé de bronze au championnat du monde 2022.
In the white judo, representing Turkey, 2022
Onur Tastan from Turkey, the 32-year-old,
European Championship bronze medalist.
flanked there by Haldun Efeganli. Jason Grandry, the grand entrance for the man from Paris. His debut here at the Paralympic Games, a nice place to compete.
What a debut that is, isn't it? To have not only a competition on home ground, and I can't imagine what that ever felt like. I did plenty of competitions on home ground. To have the Paralympic Games on home ground, wow.
On home ground, will it be on safe ground in this one? Granadi come out against Onur Tastan, the man from Izmir. World Championship bronze medalist, and indeed Europeans as well, Jason Grandry. His first time at the Paralympic Games, but a World Championship bronze medal on the way into this one. He is on form. And this is the J1 category.
Well, the crowd's engaged again for obvious reasons. That little ashiwaza there just on the inside of the leg, and then wanted to drop underneath there for the Sianagi. He'll go again with it. Uchimata! That's Ippon. Uchimata, Ippon in front of his home crowd. And, well, just looking at everybody around us here, everybody's on their feet. And he knew he'd done it as well. That little tap on the inside of the leg there, just setting up the way in. He just needed that, and there's a wry smile there.
And a smile shared by the capacity crowd here in the Champ de Mars. Reached in for the Uchimata, drove the leg up, driving home now. The result, Jason Grandry from France with a bronze medal in the men's over 90 kilogram J1 category.
He just had a little dance there, as if he said, let's go again, I like this.
There's lots to like as Jason Grandry takes that bronze here in front of that capacity crowd. Cyril Pages, back-to-back success for his charges. You don't get too many moments like that.
No, massive celebrations, you know, like you said earlier, the coaches, well, play such a big part. There's the Uchimata, and he just felt it a little bit before that, just to see where he was coming in. Leg went right the way up the middle there, and over he goes. Controlled yet again with the hands.
And he's got his hands on a bronze medal as well. Happy days here in the Champ de Mars. In the men's plus 90 kilograms bronze medal contests, the first one in the books. Jason Grandry of France with that bronze. Men's plus 90 kilograms now, the Azerbaijan against Mongolia, Ilkham Zakiev against Ganbat Dashtarian. Well, they're certainly getting their money's worth. Standing room only, absolutely packed in here. Packed with Parisian fans. Some new to the sport and some experts.
par 2 fois champion paralympique en 2008 et 2004 en plus de 100 kg. Et également champion du monde en 2010.
In the white judo gi, representing Azerbaijan, 2-time Paralympic champion for over 100 kilograms, 4-time Paralympic medalist and 2010 world champion, Zakiev.
Ilham Zakiev, along with Ibrahimovic, the coach in the corner, European, world and double Paralympic champion from Baku. He's the man in white. Ganbat Dasteren, the man from Ulaanbaatar. How far can he go in this one? Baran Nuzat, the coach in the corner. The referee in the middle, Roland Poirier. And coming into this one, there are 4 minutes for any judo contest minimum. You can have golden score. The red dot on the back of the judo game means that is the J1 category, as opposed to the J2 category for those visually impaired. Here comes Zakiev. Will take some stopping in this one.
He will take some stopping. I mean, this is his 6th Paralympic Games, which is quite magnificent. And I remember one time seeing him when he won the Paralympic Games on the rostrum, and he pulled the Prime Minister onto the top of the rostrum with him. That was a great moment. But he is a superstar. He's in another position. He hasn't been in a position for a medal for a while, and we'll see what he can do. He's a little bit passive in his preliminary rounds. Managed to secure a hold down in the final repechage match. Let's see what he can do here.
Has the opportunity using that imposing physique, Ilham Zakiev. We actually got to enjoy that match in Baku together. I remember it very well back at the European Games. I don't know if the president enjoyed it just as much. Who can be on the podium? Ganbat Dasteren, quite wisely trying to manoeuvre.
He's going to have to move.
Feel the strength.
Yeah, no, he's going to have to move more than that. Keep moving all the time. Throw the attacks in. Hope that he doesn't fall onto his back here, because that is going to be what Zakiev wants. He'll want to get a mistake and benefit off the mistake. But he's also got to attack, and it means that he's picked up quite a few Shidos today, which is quite unusual, and Zakiev finding it difficult to initiate the first attack.
Referee covering the microphone there, just making sure that the Shido given and the reason given stays with Ganbat.
Yeah, well, again, he's trying to keep a distance. He doesn't want him to get close. So if he does get too close, Zakiev is one of those kind of fighters that will just, he'll pull him backwards, take him backwards, and he'll punish him with a counter. That's what happened in the final repechage match. He just made a mistake, a lot of attacking, but it went a little bit pear-shaped when he just fell a little bit onto his back there, and the hold down was on and it was all finished.
If I'm going pear-shaped, can he bear fruit here and produce another big medal? And that Dasteren, the Mongolian, feeling the strength here, just been snapped straight down.
Yes, nobody can doubt the power of Zakiev. Nice. Oh, Sasai on the knee there. blocked the knee, trapped the knee, and then it was a big pulling action there to try and upset Zakiev.
Knowledgeable fans respecting the efforts. Just the one yellow card hanging, 3 of those. There's 1 apiece now.
Judo.
So that little tap there again, just to gauge where the opponent is. We've seen some good Ashiwaza though, and look, he's looking for the turn. Yes, he's going to get it. And that is exactly what I was talking about. Just taking advantage of a small mistake there. Arm went round the back there, and Zakiev goes, and was Zari up there with that Sumigaeshi. It was a sacrifice technique off the belt, and manages to take him onto his side 90 degrees for the score.
So back we go, halfway through this 4-minute contest. Both men with 1 Shido, but that pivotal Wazari in favour. Here comes Zakiev, tries to get another.
Yes, he's going for it a bit more now in this bronze medal fight, and he realises that he's got to stay on top of this. He can't just sit back there, not for 2 minutes you can't. 2 minutes in J1 lasts a lot longer than 2 minutes in Olympic judo, and the reason being that there's a lot more mates, so you've got to, he wants it to end, both of them want it to end, but of course that was Zari on the board there. We've already seen that tactics can go against you, and you try and hold off, and in that last minute you lose it because you get penalised.
Those penalties, you're allowed only 2 Shidos. You get 3, it's game over for this bronze medal contest. This is the J1 category for athletes who are legally blind. That's why they have the red dot on the back of their judo gi. So their proprioception, their ability to feel for space and distance, vital, and vital down the stretch now.
Yeah, good stuff here, but didn't quite get the turn. He's going to look for the strangle here, but is he across the face? He has to roll out of it, and he nearly landed in the hold there. So to release the power of the jacket being wrapped around the neck there, he had to roll in the direction that it was going. If he'd have rolled in towards it, he would have had to have submitted.
Reeling and rocking, Gambat Dajatsen feeling the pressure, trying to catch his breath now. The 40-year-old from Ulaanbaatar, Paralympic Games before in London, was out injured for a few years now back. A man from Mongolia. The centre referee guides them both back into position. Reaching out, trying to get a feel for each other into this grip-up position. Dominant grip needed. Who can turn the arms and the legs?
Well, he knows he's got to move now. He's got a minute to do it. If he's going to get any kind of score, he'll have to go underneath him. And I would think that that would be the main play. That nice little Sasai there, that didn't quite get the landing. It wasn't far off, was it? The elbow was up there. It wasn't quite at 90 degrees. But a great attempt there from Zakiev.
So the Sasai, when they're connecting at the feet, the elbow has to be...
Well, Sasai is blocking the knee and lift pull. And Hizaguruma is the foot onto the leg and on the knee with rotational pull. So it's a slightly different biomechanical movement.
Easy for you to say. Not easy for them to do. You can see the sweat strewn in the face there of Ilham Zakiev, reaching through the repertoire and the stamina, taped up heavily. The 44-year-old in white.
Well, I would have said that his best chance, create a little bit of space, try the drop, and that would be his best chance here against Zakiev.
And back Dashtisan trying to do that, like the drop Sianagi, to bend in under and throw the bigger man over his shoulder. No room at the end though. Clock ticking.
15 seconds to do it. So now, and that was the best thing from Zakiev. He did the right thing there, attempted technique. It wasn't great. It was enough to just burn a few seconds and to calm and quell the storm.
The end of that storm awaits a possible bronze medal to add to his illustrious career. The long walk round, back round the referee, trying to gather up any remaining stamina.
Well, he's had a bit of a dodgy knee, and we know that from the first contest. So he has been guarding that knee, but this is definitely the best he's fought all day, Zakiev. And like you say, just rekindling a little bit of that magic, and to end his career. Will he end it? Will he come back in another 4 years' time? I don't know. But anyway, it's the first time that he's been in the medal position here, and the second's just ticking away, and it's gone. And it's Soromade. Zakiev has another Paralympic medal.
And it is a third bronze medal for the big man from Baku to add to his back-to-back titles in Beijing and Athens. But here in Paris, well, he did have a sore knee. He gets back from the mat. There's a little chat with the centre referee, who's going to help him readjust his judo gi just so that he looks perfect when he receives.
Well, you have to, don't you? I mean, it's one of the things you have to do. You have to look good.
Well, bruised, battered and bloodied is Ganbat Dashterzen. Likewise, the coach's ambitions dashed at the end there. But cutting a dashing figure now. The judo gi adjusted, and the referee will give the final pronouncement now. Worked hard to qualify to get back in to this contention in this condition. And Ilkham Zakiev adds another bronze medal here at the Paris Paralympic Games. Ilkham Zakiev in the men's plus 90 kilograms in the J1s, finishing on the podium.
Great sportsmanship yet again from both fighters. They've both been in a battle. Like I said, that was one of the best performances from Zakiev that he's had all day. Really started to come together.
Comes together at the right time. Ilkham Zakiev with the bronze for Azerbaijan.
You get that, John, don't you, that they are big-time athletes. They are used to that big time, and they can pull something out the bag. That's certainly what he did there.
And also, Neil, on the other side of the mat, the other athlete knows, oh, this guy's never off the podium. They're still aware of that reputation. Yeah. That's worth a little 10-second start for you. But these are worth the waiting for.
This is the Sumigaeshi here. And it was still game on there. He was only on one knee, and it was a complete movement there. It was a continuous movement and a good score for Zakiev, and it came at the right time.
The men's plus 90 kilograms J1 division. The bronze medals now confirmed for Grandre of France and Zakiev of Azerbaijan. The men's plus 90 kilogram J1 gold medal contest now. William Silva de Araujo from Brazil against Ion Basso from the Republic of Moldova. Big moments for the fans here in the Champ de Mars Arena. They've been treated to a wonderful spectacle. The standard of judo has been electric. They'll be hoping that continues now in the plus 90 heavyweight division. Williams Silva de Araujo from Riacho de Poco, just outside Rio de Janeiro. Alexandra Garcia, the coach, in the corner for him. Plenty of support in the stands. Jan Basok, the man from Chisinau, along with Vitaly Grigor, the coach in the corner. The Moldovan fans flying the flag as well for the men from Chisinau. But it's all about now as Hirano Hiryoku from Japan looks after proceedings in this one. And this, of course, the J1 category, where the athletes have a red dot on the back of their judo gi to indicate that they are legally blind. So they are then walked into position. The J2 category, those with a visual impairment with some field of vision. But onto the tatami they come, the field of play. Who will have their way in this one?
Well, this is, I think, going to be a kind of both of them looking for the mistake and looking for the counter. And straight into action, left against right. Looking for the outside of the leg there. Look how they turned back inside. Really good spatial awareness. And that was a mistake because that missed. And now, can he tie up the top half? He's going to try and take the leg out. No, he's decided not to go for it. Must have felt a little bit unsafe down there, just something. So if you've got somebody underneath you and they're really strong and they're ready for you to start to come out and then they turn you, you can feel the danger. That's why he just stayed still there. He thought, no, I'm not going to go for this.
The wise words of our expert Neil Adams, guiding us through. And Basic felt the strength, felt the threat. Williams Silva de Araujo, a Brazilian, much the smaller and lighter, but has that speed, trying to tap away at the legs.
Yeah, great speed as well, isn't it? You know, a lot of people think, well, there's no speed in heavyweight judo, but there's speed of feet, speed of execution, of technique. They might not move around the mat quite the same, but it's a different kind of speed.
He won the speed of thought. Who can make the decision in the split second to adjust? We've seen counter, we've seen big power, but just breaking the grip in time there.
Just in time. And you see how important the grip is, you know, because actually by snatching that grip away meant that the winding action then couldn't continue. So the grip's absolutely imperative. And when you see it successfully performed, they've got the arm and it's really, really tight. And the other hand is working at the same time. Oh, he's gone. Yes, and he's taking him over there. Osodagari into Ashiguruma. Now he's got to hold him for 10 seconds. He's got the Wazari on the board, and he went across, and he was setting it up. Is that Togata? No, it's not. He's still in. He's still in, and he's got to hold him. He's got the title. He's got the medal.
An absolute delight for Brazil. A shake of the heads in disbelief from the fans in the stands. Williams Silva de Araujo delivering here in Paris. That speed of thought and delivery, and then the presence of mind to turn one phase into two and turn one chance into gold.
Upright judo as well, wasn't it? It was upright. He was looking for the technique. You could see his leg twitching, ready to come across, and then bang, over he went.
Now adjust the judo gi as the fans realise the magical moment Jan Basak, spare a thought for the man from the Republic of Moldova. A silver medal for him, but a big thumbs up there from Alexandra Garcia, the Brazilian coach in the corner. They've worked so hard together. Signed shirts all round, but a sign of the times will be for Williams Silva de Araujo. He adjusts his black belt, and he adjusted his game plan in the middle of that one there. The referee will make the final pronouncement. And he is the Paralympic champion from Brazil in the men's plus 90 kilograms J1 grouping, Williams Silva de Araujo.
Just beautiful technique, it really was. It was nice. Body language, we talk about that all the time. It kind of, his body language said that he was going to come across for a big technique, and he did. He just needed to keep hold, keep the hands in contact all the way, and it happened.
It certainly did. The big win from the big man, Williams Silva de Araujo of Brazil, the Paralympic champion. Well, he was helped up and down the stairs by his coach, and they've helped himself to the title.
Well, let's hope he doesn't pick him up above his head and then slam him down. We've seen that a few times. Look at that. He just caught him as he come up, actually, there. As he came up, he was right the way across the body there for the Osodagari, caught the outside of the leg, drove off the back leg, and then he absolutely buried him there with the hands.
And those hands will be holding the gold. The men's plus 90 kilograms, J1 grouping. Silva de Araujo of Brazil with the gold. Ilkham Zakiev of Azerbaijan with bronze. Jason Grandry likewise for France. Jan Basak from Moldova with the silver. Williams Silva de Araujo, the man from Brazil, rewarded for his skill with the title. And coming up shortly, we will have the victory ceremonies for the categories previously gone. Stay with us for that. The medals are coming soon. Following that, we'll have the women's plus 70 kilogram J1, the bronze pairings, and then of course the chance to go for gold. Victory ceremony coming up next. The men's under 90 kilogram victory ceremony just moments away. Stay with us for the medals and plenty more judo to come.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les masculins, moins de 90 kg J1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's under 90 kg J1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, a warm welcome for the medalists as they make their final steps towards the podium. Plenty of years of training and practice have gone in for these magical moments, assisted in by the volunteers. For the men's under 90 kg J1 victory ceremony, the athletes are now in position, as are the dignitaries.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by Mr. Jairus Mogolo,
ancien membre du conseil d'administration du comité international paralympique,
former IPC governing board member,
accompagné par
accompanied by
M. Samuel Ducroquet, ambassadeur chargé des sports au ministère de l'Europe et des Affaires étrangères,
Ambassador for Sport at the French Ministry for Europe and Foreign Affairs,
médaillé de bronze, représentant de la République de Moldavie et représentant de la France,
bronze medalists representing the Republic of Moldova, Oleg Kreto, and representing France,
Cyril Jonard.
Wonderful moments now for Oleg Kreto, back on the podium, as he has been his entire decorated career. Couldn't have worked any harder. Cyril Jonard rewarded with that excellent bronze medal and the souvenir frieze. And super moments for all of the hard work over many, many years. Oleg Kretel of Moldova with another bronze to add to his collection. In the men's under 90 kg J1, Cyril Jonard of France takes the bronze.
silver medalist representing Great Britain, Daniel Powell.
Up onto the podium for Daniel Powell. Great moments for Great Britain, and Liverpool's finest accepting that super silver medal. And all of the medals specially inscribed in Braille for the athletes' enjoyment. Daniel Powell of Great Britain with that silver medal. Well, for Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva, it is the gold. And a warm congratulations. Richly deserved. What a final. And what a throw to seal it. Beautiful moments for Brazil and for their champion, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva, as he takes the gold in the men's under 90 kilograms.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Brazil.
Well, not perfect with the national anthem as well. No end to the talents of our Paralympic champion, and no end to the celebrations for Team Brazil as well. With bronze, Oleg Kretel of Moldova, Cyril Jonard for the host nation from France, Daniel Pearl with the silver, Arthur Cavalcanti da Silva, deserving of the title. Magical moments for all four. And the rivalry and the hostilities complete. And all four, all smiles. The men's under 90 kilogram J1 grouping delivering beautiful judo, wonderful moments, and a new Paralympic champion. And after all the hard work on the tatami, we get to take one more lap of honour around the Champ de Mars arena. Now for Cavalcanti da Silva, still got power in the legs to delight the fans. Moments of great celebration for the champion. Well done too to Daniel Powell of Great Britain with the silver. And that completes the men's under 90 kilogram J1 victory ceremony. And we can turn our attention back to the action on that big yellow mat there. Women's plus 70 kilogram bronze medal matchups coming next. Well, why not? One more lap of honour. The home Paralympic Games for Cyril Jonard. Making the most of his moment. The women's plus 70 kilogram J1 bronze medal contest, Firuza Ergasheva of Uzbekistan against Nathan Akin Gunyez of Turkey. And that one is coming up next. Well, in para judo, that is the big tatami. They have 4 minutes to try and get the win in regulation time. If it goes to gold and score, plenty more for the fans to cheer. Well, fantastic scenes for the French fans. Wanted to make sure he can enjoy it with his family. Quite right too. Cyril Jonard. He worked hard, the man from Limoges. The women's plus 70 kilogram bronze medal contest now. Firuza Ergasheva from Uzbekistan, Nazan Akin Gunyez of Turkey. And our centre referee takes a bow. And back into position, back to the business of the judo at hand. Firuza Ergasheva from Tashkent will be relying on the support of the fans here as she goes for the bronze medal on her Paralympic debut. Nazan Akin Gunyez from Ankara in Turkey. And Katerina Marsok, our centre referee from Germany. I'm delighted to have in the commentary box alongside us to give us his expert analysis on this one, Neil Adams. Lots to look forward to now in this bronze medal matchup.
Well, they both fought well today, just one mistake, and yeah, I think that this is interesting because bronze medalist at the World Championships, silver medal in the Paralympic Games as well, but that was a few years back, but back in the medal hunt here. But I think that we're going to see, and we did see it a little bit earlier in the day, immediate attacks and some good Makikomi attacks as well. Away they go. And straight into the attack. That wasn't far off, was it? She almost opened up the accounts there, Gunyez. just with a makikomi.
And that account can be opened in various ways. Wazari, which was almost achieved there, forcing them onto their side. For the half point, forcing them onto the back for the big ippon.
Yeah, they're both lively fighters as well. They like moving, which is good. As soon as the hejime starts there, they're moving around. Look how she's pulling on the head down there, hoping to get a reaction from her pulling up. As she pulls up, that gives her a chance to go in. Well, possibility that she might get Shido for pulling down too hard and making it too obvious.
Those Shidos are yellow cards, 3 of those. You lose the contest, so to be avoided the wrath of the referee, who brings them back together to grip up in the centre.
Yeah, she gets the benefit of the doubt. That one, though, is going to score. Ouchigari takes her down onto her side.
Good first score there. And that's an Akin Günyes of Turkey. The Turkish flag flies. You see the red dot on the back of the judo gi. That's the J1 category for athletes who are legally blind. The J2 category for those with a visual impairment.
What I like about Günyes is she's so positive. She just drives forwards all the time. She hasn't got reverse in the tank there. She just wants to go forwards all the time, never stops. They have to reset, they have to go to the middle every single time. The J2s often make their own way to the middle there, but in J1 they have to be transported in there. Now can she just push up that little bit further there?
The Uzbeki coach will be hoping so. This is the moment during the pause when they can give out that information.
Yes, I mean, he's telling Sheva that she's got to open up now. She's got to be first in because she's letting her opponent there just control the movement and control the pace. Uchimata, not far off. Well, there's a better attempt there from Ergasheva.
That drop Seonagi just dropping a little bit short, couldn't get full rotation. If Gemli, the Turkish coach, now taking his chance, but taking the chance so far, halfway to victory with the Wazari for Turkey. Nasan Akin Günyes.
Makikomi, yes, it's going to score. Wazari and Wazeti upon, it's all over. And that was enough. It was almost slow motion, wasn't it? But it was continuous. And because it was continuous movement, she had the sleeve. It was a makikomi. She drops and rotates to the floor, and she takes her opponent onto her side. As I said, there was no break. It was continuous, so it scores.
And the score will mean a spot on the podium now for Nasan Akin Günyes when the referee gives the confirmation. And there it is for Ao in blue. Nasan Akin Günyes wins the bronze medal in the women's plus 70 kilograms J1 category for Turkey.
Yes, what can you say about that? She was coming forwards all the time. She was just so positive with the attacks, and they weren't always quite connecting, but when they did connect, she scored well. Scored two Wazaris make an ippon, and that was enough to give her the medal.
Just been helped down by Haldun Efgenli, the coach. Pointing to the flag of Turkey, and she did it. And does Turkey proud in that one.
There it is, the Ochi driving Ouchigari. That was the first one, And here's the second one here. It's a Makikomi, and she just winds her opponent there, keeping control of the arm all the way through. She pulls it through and makes sure that she gets a second landing and a second wazari, and it's all over.
Women's plus 70 kilograms in the J1 category. First bronze medal goes to Akın Günyes of Turkey. A chance now for Azerbaijan and the USA to do the same. Women's plus 70 kilograms J1 bronze medal contest. Katerina Ishmaeva of Azerbaijan, Kristela Garcia from the USA. Katerina Ismaeva and Ramin Ibrahimov, the coach in the corner for the Baku pairing.
Representing the United States of America, Rio 2016 Paralympic bronze medalist,
Well, Kristela Garcia from Santa Fe in the USA, now based in Sacramento. Kathleen Friedrich based right here in the centre of the tatami, and the Hungarian will be taking charge of this one. And this for the corresponding bronze medal in the women's plus 70 kilogram grouping.
Well, what can we expect here? I think that Ismaeva, well, she's had a really disappointing first contest, and then she kind of pulled it together after that and came all the way through the final repechage match to get here. Ismaeva, well, she's been there before, and also has Garcia. Garcia was an Paralympic medalist in London, I think it was, and so she will want to get another one to add to that, and she's been going for over a decade, which is remarkable.
Especially at that elite level, they'll be going for 4 minutes here, trying to get the opportunity to feel and test the strength straight away. Garcia, Kristela. To change the grip to get over the shoulder, but well defended there by Ismaeva.
Yes, they have a little juggle, don't they, with it, and they're just juggling there for the inside grip sometimes. Sometimes they want to come over the top for the control of the back as well. So sometimes you can have opposing styles, and well, it's the first one in for the technique that is normally the one. The first one that initiates is the one that throws.
In the throws of trying to get a bit of control there, the referee steps in, says mate, which is to pause. You want to avoid the wrath of the referee. A Shido can be given for being negative in the judo, and that's what we're going to see.
Shido apiece, and that means that it's a warning there from the referee saying it's okay posturing, getting the grip, walking around, but you have to attack.
3 of those yellow cards could be in big trouble. You would be disqualified. Plenty of time left. It's the first minute gone here.
Yep, she was right the way across there, wasn't she? So nothing positive happening there down on the ground. It's got to be progressive and it has to be positive. Then the referee will allow it to carry on.
All the way down with the turn, the call from the coach in the USA corner. What would that be for explaining to the non-judo person?
With the
all the way down in the turn.
Yes, well, the thing is the Makikomis, they go down towards the mat, especially in the heavyweight divisions. And if they have control of the arm there, the rotation there is what it's all about, but also keeping that sleeve. If they don't have that, then it's flat on their face that they fall. Now she's trying to turn her over just to see if she can get some kind of momentum. She'll come up, she'll go again. And again, the referee just allowing this to carry on. There is a chance that she might be able to almost turned it twice there. And of course, then mate is called. So big American contingent up there as support.
Katerina Ishmaeva now aware of the threat posed by Cristela Garcia as they grip up in the centre in this J1 category matchup. Using their feet just to amuse and confuse, to try and off-balance their opponent.
Yes, it's left against right as well, so they both want to get to the inside, but then I think it's the one that will go to the outside that's going to do it, and he goes to the outside. Oh! What a Kosoda Gaki that was, and what a way to win a medal there, and she was kind of setting her up for it, and I thought, wow, just the right moment there to wrap round the outside, and because it was opposite stance, it was perfectly set for it.
Well, as the stars and stripes fly, sent flying there was Katerina Ishmaeva. Excellent ippon technique, and the emotions coming to the fore now. Cristela Garcia of the USA with bronze in the women's plus 70 kilogram J1 category.
Representing the United States of America, Cristela Garcia.
Yeah, I think the emotions are there because, well, it's been a little while since she's been there, Paralympic medalist, and now she's back there again. And after such a long time being there as well, that's a great achievement. And she just waited for the right moment. And I could kind of half see it being set up there, and I thought, now's the time. She must have had an earpiece in, because then she was right the way in there, wrapped herself around that leg. You've got to be a little bit careful going around that support leg, or that front leg, should I say, and she managed to nail it. She nailed it with the hands, and she drives her back. Look at that right arm there. She nails the midsection there, which means that her opponent then can't rotate on it, and she takes her flat onto her back. What an ippon.
What an ippon, and what a moment for Cristela Garcia, Paralympic Games bronze medalist. In the women's plus 70 kilograms in the J1 grouping, bronze medal so far for Akin Günyes of Turkey. And as we just saw there, Katerina Garcia for the USA. Women's plus 70 kilograms J1 gold medal contest now. Ukraine against Brazil. Anastasia Harniuk against Erika Zoga.
And now the women's over 70 kilogram J1 gold medal contest.
Et ce présentant Judo d'Union pour l'Ukraine, celle qui a été par 2 fois championne d'Europe, également championne du monde en 2022.
In the white judo, representing Ukraine, 2022 world champion and two-time European champion, Anastasia Harniuk.
Anastasia Harniuk will be harnessing her skills. Mikhailo Romankiewicz, the coach in the corner, and plenty of support in the crowd here.
Et ce présentant Judo du Bleu, la représentante du Brésil, médaille d'argent championne du monde 2022.
In the judo, representing Brazil, 2022 world championship silver medalist, Erika Zoaga.
Oh, Erika Zoaga, the athlete from Rio, has a real base of support. As Brian Toth, our centre referee from the USA, will look after proceedings in this one. And if you're brand new to Para Judo, a warm welcome to you. If you're an expert and you know all the ins and outs, all the throws, you're in good company, because Neil Adams will guide us through this one in terms of knowledge of the athletes, and you've had a chance to run the rule over both judokas today. This could be a real difficult ask for Brazil.
Oh, it's going to be a really difficult ask, because Harnik is non-stop come forwards. She has not got reverse in her repertoire. Harnik has just blasted her way through to this final, and she is so physically strong as well. And I know that Zuega and her coach know that she has got a mount. They've got a mountain to climb here, literally, because she is on great form, Harnik.
Can Harnik harness that in this 4 minutes as she drags her over straight to the side? Jogai called by the referee when they get too far to this red section.
See how they turn back inside there, both of them. And especially Harnik, she'll want it to continue in the middle. She'll want to be able to get the right moment to go over and go across there. And it's the right arm over. There's the Osonagari. And the Nippon straight away there. She just waited for the right moment. She got the grip that she wanted, and that is how superior she is in the category. She didn't expect anything else other than gold there, and you could see it all the way through the whole day, and that was a brilliant performance from her.
Masterful performance. Erika Zoaga gave it everything. But the Brazilian silver medalist at the World Championships, now silver medalist here at the Paralympic Games. But the referee will give confirmation now for Anastasia Harnik. She's won the Europeans, she's won the Worlds. She's now won the Paralympic Games in the plus 70 kilogram J1 category. Anastasia Harnik, the Paralympic champion. Well, a warm embrace now. That embrace probably lasting longer than the combat, because it was electric quick.
Very, very quick, and also very, very positive, because she knew what she wanted. She didn't want to go out the area. She wanted it to come back in. She turned it back in because she didn't want the mate. She wanted to stay in the middle because she knew she could throw. As soon as her right arm went from the lapel around the back of the neck, then she attacks, and she did it every single time.
And you can't beat it for Anastasia Harnik. And Mikhailo Romankiewicz, the coach, and judoka arm in arm on the way out. And they armed themselves with great skills. And Neil Adams, that's many, many years in the making to have moments like that.
Yeah, it is, and she's obviously been getting superior. There's the right arm controlling the head, the left arm pulling on the sleeve. So the Kazushi hands there, breaking balance, but it's her weight as well, driving across, catching the leg, and then she ends up in the hold down anyway. She didn't need it. She'd already thrown for Ippon, but she was going to hold it there, and she wasn't going to let go until they dragged her up, because she then was Paralympic champion as well, and she won the World Championships, the European Championships, and now the Paralympic Games is hers as well.
So in the women's plus 70 kilograms J1 category, the bronze medals confirmed for Akin Günyes of Turkey and the USA, but magical moments there for Anastasia Harnik of Ukraine, the Paralympic champion. In third place, Cristela Garcia from the USA, Nassim Akin Günyes, likewise for Turkey, Erika Zoaga from Brazil with the silver, Anastasia Harnik, top of the pile in the plus 70 kilogram J1 category.
incroyable. Merci à ceux qui sont derrière, merci aux bénévoles, merci à la Fédération internationale, à la Fédération de Judo.
Thanking the fans for creating a tremendous atmosphere and for being here.
Ça fait tellement plaisir de revenir dans cette salle. Bon, j'ai des bons et des mauvais souvenirs, mais en vous voyant, j'ai que des bons souvenirs.
Clarissa Agbegnanu, a great champion, Olympic champion, Olympic silver medalist.
Parce que moi, c'est les Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques, je les vis à fond, vous aussi. Et merci vraiment d'être là aujourd'hui pour les paras. On est une seule et même équipe et je ne peux que vous remercier. Continuez comme ça parce que ce n'est pas terminé.
Also, she's a 5-time world champion. 2-time world team champion as well at the Olympic Games. So she is a great champion. Just became a mother and came back to win the World Championships after being a mother.
So also a world champion in public speaking there, giving the fans their due respect, and also a reminder to them that it's not finished yet. Plenty more judo to come. And a lovely interlude there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's over 90 kilogram J1 is starting very shortly.
Tu te sens plus chatte et que tu deviens chienne et qu'à l'appel du loup, tu brises enfin tes chaînes. Quand ton premier soupir se finit dans un cri, quand c'est moi qui dis non, quand c'est toi qui dis oui, que je t'aime, que je t'aime, que je t'aime.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les masculins plus de 90 kg J1 va débuter dans quelques instants.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's over 90 kg J1 will be commencing shortly.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les masculins plus de 90 kg J1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's over 90 kg J1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
With all the pageantry and style that Paris always offers here at the Champ de Mars, it's time for the judo stars to make their way in. The plus 90 kg J1 category. And these four men categorically the best. Taking the assistance of the volunteers. And taking the acclaim of the packed arena.
et les médailles selon l'histoire.
The medals will be presented by Mrs. Zoe Chichapat,
Ministre de la Culture, des Sports, du Tourisme et de la Jeunesse de la Mongolie.
Minister of Culture, Sports, Tourism and Youth of Mongolia. Accompanied by
Monsieur Samuel Duboquet, ambassadeur chargé des sports, ministère de l'Europe et des Affaires étrangères. Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Azerbaïdjan et représentant la France.
Well, a huge ovation, I'm sure. Will be treasured there by Jason Grandry. And add to the treasure trove of Ilkham Zagayev, the man from Azerbaijan, two-time Paralympic champion, now three-time Paralympic bronze medalist. And what about this for a debut on the grand occasion? Is bronze for Jason Grandry. And after all of the suffering, a couple of souvenirs now as well. Ilham Zakiev with the bronze in the men's plus 90 kilogram J1 grouping. And joining him on the third spot, Jason Grandry from France.
silver medalist representing the Republic of Moldova, Ion Basov.
Well, a warm ovation for Ion Basov in a hard-fought contest in the final. The just rewards for Basov with that silver medal. From Moldova, Ion Basov with the silver medal in the men's heavyweight division.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Brazil, Williams Silva de Almeida.
Magical moments for the Paralympic champion. In his home games in Rio in 2016, he took silver. Here in Paris, the gold sealed with a kiss. Well, I think we all thought the fans deserved a medal here. William Silva de Araujo from Brazil, offering it to the arena. Paralympic champion from Brazil, William Silva de Araujo. We get the chance now to enjoy the national anthem of Brazil.
Si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Brazil.
Well, William Silva de Araújo from Brazil beats his chest with pride. No one could beat him on the tatami today. Ilkham Zakiev of Azerbaijan with bronze. Jason Grandry, likewise for Team France. Ion Bassett from Moldova takes the silver medal, and taking the acclaim and the title. And emblazoned in the centre of those medals, a little piece of the Eiffel Tower, the Champ de Mars Arena, just a judo's throw away from that monumental moment. And from the monument to the efforts of these men, the heavyweight division delivering. And from rivals to friends, the camaraderie and the bonhomie shared. And that will, of course, now complete the plus 90 kilogram J1 victory ceremony for the men. And the last thing they have to do is complete one little lap of honour around this arena that they've lit up here in the City of Light. Judo delivering great thrills and great skills. And it's the big man from Brazil who takes the title. Well, after all of those celebrations here in Paris, it's only befitting that we see how they get to celebrate on the podium as we return our attention now back to the judo and the men's under 90 kilogram J2 category coming up next. Jason Grandry, a grand celebration on his debut as he makes his way to friends and family. Well, as the French flags fly, who's going to let fly now as we move our attention to the under 90 kilogram J2 grouping. The men's under 90 kilograms J2 bronze medal contest now between Georgia's Lasha Kishiashvili against Davrakon Karamatov of Uzbekistan.
And now the men's under 90 kilogram J2.
Well, Pakistan's full of great knowledge. Who can use their knowledge now? Lasha Kishiashvili alongside Lefan Kochiev, the coach in his corner, the J2 category for the visually impaired judokas. Davakon Karamatov on the way into this bronze medal opportunity. And it's an opportunity for me to say thank you to Neil Adams, our expert in terms of the judo, as Hanna Safrakova from Czechia will run her expert eye over this one. And Neil, of course, the chance now to advance to go for the big bronze medal. And one of the great things about combat sports, they have to fight for this bronze medal.
Oh yeah, they have to fight for it. And he's a really skillful judoka, Kizilashvili. But Karamatov, well, he was Paralympic silver medalist at 81 kilograms, actually. And now that they've amalgamated the weights, he's fighting a weight up. So he's just feeling the difference. And but he's a really skillful judoka. Brilliant judo. And let's see if skill wins in the end here. Straight to the edge. So absolutely straight to the edge there, and they need to stay in the middle because that big left arm over there, Karamatov trying to get the arm over and then big hips across. And as I said, Kizilashvili, very skillful as well. So I can see that we're going to see some big scores here.
They'll have 4 minutes in which to do that. And also have to avoid the referee's clutches. Shido's given 3 of those yellow cards. You'd lose the contest. The big ippon for landing them on the back is the objective. Land them on the side for the half score. And we're all set up 2 score now.
Going to get penalised, these two, if they're not careful, because they both of them are big throwers, which means they like a specific grip. And now that they've got it here, look at the arm over here. Look at that. That was an abandonment there, definitely there by Kizilashvili. He felt the danger. And it's the fear factor. You know, you try and initiate, you can feel the fear factor through the hands. And of course, you know it's coming, the big throw. Arm over, here we go. And watch his reaction now. I think that was a bit premature, that mate there. I think they misheard. Stopped a bit early.
The conversations continue as they both try and get a grip, as you say.
Yeah. That Uchimata is going to go in. We're going to see it go in. And one of them, as soon as they connect, get the right moment, it's going to go in. He's got a Jujigatami on him as well. Kizilashvili arm-locked his first opponent. You can see there that as soon as his legs were in there, he was diving in there for the arm.
Of course, in judo, you can submit your opponent, either by choking them, strangling, or getting them to tap out with those arm locks.
Yes, but they've got to catch the arm, you know, and the important thing is, and we were always teaching with our youngsters how important it is. The leg has got to go in and the arm's got to go in at the same time, because if you haven't got the arm, it's impossible to arm lock. You can't arm lock. You can't arm lock without the arm. You can't strangle without the neck, you know, so you need to dig in for it and get it.
Just getting a bit of running repairs here. I think the referee's saying there's possibly some blood spilled on the mat, so the volunteers are going to come on and clean things up. There's Lasha Kizilashvili trying to get a clean sweep here to add to his glowing resume. A couple of bronze medals at the Europeans, a chance to get one here at the Paralympic Games. Levan Kochiev, a bit of coaching in between.
Yes, Karamatov, I think, still adjusting to the higher weight category. If you think from 81 kilograms to 90 kilograms, that's 9 kilograms difference. And sometimes you can just see the height difference. Like when I was competing at 78 kilograms, 81 kilograms wouldn't have been good for me because they were so much taller. And sometimes you can go up a weight and it can make a massive difference to the balance of the techniques.
And also those fighting naturally in minus 90 are probably 93, 94.
They can be 93, 94 coming down. And so it's not just the 8 kilograms. It's more than that.
The weight is an issue as we wait on to find out if Karamatov will be okay to continue. We're just looking off to the right of our commentary position, and the medical team working wonders there. what a fine host Paris has been for the Paralympic Games. And a couple of electric days of judo so far.
It's been incredible judo and a variation of all the skills of judo as well. Because we've seen a lot of counter-attacks, we've seen a lot of forward and backward throws, ashiwaza, which is taking the feet away, and then we've seen good transition into groundwork as well. We've seen the whole lot, and also we've had a little bit of drama as well, haven't we? We've seen that dramatic side of the sport where it doesn't always go according to plan. Somebody hasn't read the script, and so they come out there and they win unexpectedly.
As you say, a little bit of everything. The running replay is complete there on Davorkon Kamaratov. He's got that plaster now on his cheek, and he's ready to continue. Judo delivering a little bit of everything. Who can deliver the big score here to take the bronze? Half-point score to land on your side, 1 point score to land on your back.
Look at the hips back there, Kazilashvili there, his hips are already back there, and that's why the referee pulled them back, and it's because he feels the danger. And look at that, he's just absolutely running him ragged there.
Talk about trying to win with a spin there.
Well, he was just trying to get the right moment to go in there. Kazilashvili went immediately into defensive posture.
And after that whirlwind, we tick our way towards the last 3 minutes of regulation time. No scores on the board, no penalties either.
Karamatov knows exactly what he wants. He has a game plan, and he knows he wants that left arm over the top. And as soon as that left arm comes over the top there, Kazilashvili goes into resistance and his hips go away, or he tries to attack. One hand was off. That's going to be a Shido. Now, she says that one has the advantage there with the grip. That was better from the Georgian. He had movement and he broke his balance just that little bit. Yoko Tomonagi, foot was in the middle there and he was driving him off to the side.
Chance now for Blue to get the grip on. They try and get their groove on in the centre of the tatami. Again, trying to grab in under that arm. Similar tactic from Kazilashvili.
Yes, that was abandoned pretty quickly then. He had no movement with it. And this is where certainly Kazilashvili has got his best chance. The power there. There's a lot of power going on, isn't there? There's a power play.
Davorkon Karamatov there just bridging on one arm, keeping his other hand up.
Yeah, and you've got to be careful when you're doing that, that your neck isn't up there, because then they can just whip the jacket around your neck and strangle you and get the submission. On the other side of that, you don't leave your arm out either. It's not a good thing to do. It's not a defense by leaving your arms out.
An expert analysis from Neil Adams. No expertise as yet, as both men cancelling each other out at the halfway stage now.
Yeah, well, he's definitely got the strongest stance, Karamatov, and he's just waiting for the right moment to get the right situation for a big throw. Georgian coach, he realises that as well, he can see it.
And Levan Kochiev passing that along. The plaster that was on the face is now gone.
Yeah. So the Kumakata Ao, it means that Blue, yes, gets the advantage, and now she decides to give a penalty to White. He knows what he's doing. He does. He knows exactly. But there's two wily fighters. They know what the kumikata, the gripping strategies are, and they know what they want. So as soon as they get what they want, it's what's going to cost the contest in the end. Karamatov, I think, in the end, will get what he wants, but it's just a feeling that I get with the grips. Bit of a discussion going on there with the referee. It's going to be a second penalty. It is. So second penalty up there, and she's not having any of it. Kishashvili, he's trying to get what he wants, and the referee has specific things.
Obvious frustration now for Lasha Kishashvili. He has to be careful not to take that third yellow card.
It's not far off, this being Ontokamaki. No, it's going to let one more chance, so he'll have to grip up. He feels the danger all the time. This is, that's what he doesn't want. He feels that. Oh, and he's going to score, is he? Well, that wasn't far off. It was still all part of the same movement there. We didn't see it from here. We couldn't quite see it, so we couldn't see the landing. The referee was right there.
He's going to have to shake those frustrations off, isn't he, Lasha Kishashvili? Because knocking at the door, Karamatov still in contention here.
Yeah, they're having a look to see if it's scored, and it was all part of one movement. It looked as if it kind of came off the floor there, but it was, well, if Kizilashvili could score, Karamatov could score. The fact that they went to ground and then came back up, it was still Tachiwaza, it was still standing work, and I thought that that was pretty close to a score. It looked like a score to me, but the referee was there, so we didn't quite see the landing. No, he does get it.
Vazari going there to Varkon. Kamaratov halfway just turned that on its tables. The counter-attack there. The Georgians' anger and angst being turned against them.
Yes, superior grip from Karamatov is paying the price. And that might be a Ojigari. No, not quite. And we could quite clearly see there that there was no landing.
Good escape as well there from Karamatov.
Yeah, it was great escape, really was.
He's going to have to escape back to the medical corner. That cut has opened up. The plaster that was on had come off.
Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen, and now they'll have to wrap it up. If they don't wrap it up, there's a chance that he could lose it, because you're only allowed a couple of times on, and I'm not sure if there's any leeway for J2 athletes or not, but I suspect, and especially on the head, because you can't stop the bleeding.
Well, can he get a chance to compose himself here, Lasha Kishashvili? The frustrations seem to have ebbed away. He does have those 2 yellow cards, can't concede another. Karamatov from Uzbekistan in the other corner, getting some repairs from the medical team.
Yeah, he was so close as well to getting a third Shido for that little outburst. He was really close to it. And you were dead right, he had to calm down. It is frustration because 90% of the beginning of the contest stems, if not more, from the beginning and the kumikata and the gripping. And so that's why he's frustrated, because he can feel the advantage of the opponent.
And not a feeling they enjoyed, Lasha Kishashvili. However, Davarkon Karamatov, deep in conversation with the medical team. He's given them the thumbs up, saying that he's okay, as long as they deem that he is fit to continue. He'll be back on his way into the tatami. And just from our commentary vantage point, thankfully, Davarkon Karamatov will be able to continue. I don't know if that'll be sentiments echoed by Lasha Kishashvili. We've seen enough of him, I think. The man from Uzbekistan has the Wazzari. He is halfway to victory. 2 yellow cards against the Georgian.
Yes, Kisilashvili now will have to up the pace coming up to the last minute of competition. Look at that, and now it's going to go. Oh. Got all the way in there. Good defence there. Kisilashvili did well.
And two things for certain. Kisilashvili's ability to defend like a rock, just standing there.
He is, and that's where you got to catch him on the move. You have to catch it, the whole technique moving.
We are moving now into the last minute, potentially, of this bronze medal contest. You can have golden score. Jordan needs to do some work to get that to be a possibility.
We still keep getting the feeling that we're going to see another big attack there from Karamatov.
Best behaviour now for Kisilashvili.
Absolutely. Yeah, I can understand frustration, but you have to get it in check, like you said. Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, dear. Well, he went onto his head there, and they will assess as to whether he used his head for a rotational movement out of it, because you can't do that. You can't use your head down on the floor. So they'll have to assess as to whether he was thrown onto his head, then rotated. And they have. They've said that he was thrown downwards, had no control over what happened there, and so they let it go. And I'm glad. I have to say, I am. Oh, that's it. Was Etiepon, and that was a mistake there from Kisilashvili. Karamatov changed the direction, changes his body and uses the hands as well to take his opponent onto his side to get the second Wazzari.
The change of direction, the second Wazzari, and a third place overall now. Confirmed for the man from Uzbekistan, Davarkon Kamaratov, in the men's under 90 kilograms J2 contest. He takes the bronze. Made to work for it, but the quality counting in the end. Levan Kochiev, the coach, elated with that performance. And Davarkon Kamaratov confirmed there in the under 90 kilograms with the bronze. Made to work for it though, Neil.
He was made to work for it, but you could see that the body language there, it said that he was the superior gripper. You know, we had full defence, didn't we, from his opponent. Karamatov always looked in control. It was a great performance. And then this was what started it off there. That was the first Wazzari, Sodomakikomi. There's the second one there, caught the outside of the leg, got the drive, got the direction, and you can see there a few disappointed supporters there up in the crowd. But that was a great performance, it was. He kept his cool and got the two Wazzaris for the Ippon and the bronze medal.
In the men's under 90 kilograms, the J2 grouping, Karamatov of Uzbekistan taking the first bronze. Italy and Brazil will be vying for the second. The men's under 90 kilogram J2 contest for the bronze medal, Italy's Simone Cannizzaro against Marcello Adriano de Acevedo Casanova in this one.
Representing Italy and making their Paralympic debut,
Good moments for Simone Cannizzaro, the man from Brescia, along with his coach Francesco Faraldo. Marcelo Casanova coming into this one. The man from Casa del Sul, Nassim Umbayev from Azerbaijan, will be in charge of proceedings in this one. The Pan American Games champion from Brazil.
Azevedo Casanova is, well, he's at World Championships, 5th place, just missed out on the on a medal, so he'll want this one. Of course he will. Pan American champion. But yeah, should be a good match. This fairly evenly matched, I think, because both of them are going to try and get a well-deserved medal, which will be a break of the glass ceiling, you could say.
Francesco Faraldo, the coach in the corner for Italy. Jaime Braganza, coach for the Brazilian team. The Tominagi attempt here, trying to get the leg up and under the hip.
Yeah, they can sometimes change the direction. They're both going to be looking for the same techniques, these two. You've got traditional Tominagi and you've got Yoko Tominagi. Sometimes they kind of mix into each other. It'll start off traditional, go off to the side, but sometimes it goes directly to the side as well. It's called a sacrifice throw for a reason, and you're sacrificing your own body weight onto your back there. So sometimes you can come unstuck, land yourself into a dangerous situation, especially if they're good at groundwork. And if they've got good transition, they'll be on you all the time.
Speaking of on you all the time, the Brazilians in the crowd doing a bit of refereeing as well there.
Well, there's lots of referees up there, you know, they all want to score. All just tad biased. Now he's going to look for the Uranagi here. He was looking for the counter-attack. Well, this is J2, so J2 judoka just making their own way back to the centre. They've still got to come together and start with the two hands on, but just slightly different to the J1. The J1s have to be escorted back to the middle. Makikomi, yes, Wazeri. And that Makikomi there, he kept tight onto the arm and got the rotation. And he couldn't help but going over.
Simone Cannizzaro with that speed of thought and transition, but in there looking for it. Adriano Marcelo Casanova.
Yes, Azevedo Casanova starts the proceedings with a score. Still plenty of time, though. Oh, sorry, with just a minute and a half gone.
Yeah, tense times for the Italian fans, hiding under their flags there, but no hiding place for either man. Down in the centre of the tatami, chasing the bronze. That half score on the board for Brazil.
That little tap on the inside there. They're looking for the Ouchigari there, the major inner reaping there from Cannizzaro, and all the Italians are doing it, all the Olympic athletes as well doing it. So a Shido was given there while they were down on the floor because it was so obvious what was happening. Referee was right down, he saw it. So rather than stop the match, stand them up to give the Shido, he let it carry on and gave the Shido from a standing position.
And that penalty was for?
It was, he probably saw that they were either inside the sleeve or across the face, but he saw it, he was literally facing it down.
And Jaime Bragança, the Brazilian coach, was just asking there for that video to be reviewed.
Yeah, it makes a difference at the end there. I mean, if he gets one more, then he's going to be under pressure. So, yes, he's going to concede or have a look. He can't actually call for them to have a look at it. But that's what the referee is saying. I saw it. He was the closest one to it. Let it go.
And he also signalled that there was hands inside the sleeve.
That's exactly it.
So the referee just waiting for the video commission to say it's okay to roll on.
Yes, he was strong out there then, the referee. I like that. He was very, very positive. Yes, it was the wrong way around. Yeah, and that is why the Brazilian coach was saying something there. It was given the wrong way around. So. And there's Makikomi again. Didn't quite have the control of the sleeve this time. Straight on top there, but he's hoping to waste a few valuable seconds, right? That was a little bit of, I'm going to get on there, waste a few valuable seconds, but he's still got well over a minute. And the referee won't let it go on for too long unless it's positive groundwork.
And it's the groundwork so far from Adriana, Marcello, the Acevedo, Casanova. If that one was Ari in the positive column, in the top left of your screen. Now a second yellow card against Simone Cannizzaro. 2 Shidos, 1 more, and he'll concede the bronze. But the Italian, the man from Brescia, battling on.
Well, missed completely there with the foot, and now making his way round. Is he going to go into the hold down? If he's got the upper part of the body here, and he gets that leg out, that foot's going to come out because he's going to bring the other one up there to press onto the knee there to take it out.
So the left leg of the Brazilian.
Yes, and so, well, no, the Brazilian was going to bring his leg. His leg was trapped. He was going to bring his other leg up to push onto the top one of his opponent to get it out. But it didn't quite work out. Didn't quite have the control of the upper part of the body. Tell you what he did do, though. He wasted quite a few seconds down there with positive groundwork.
Positive groundwork and a positive chance now. The clock ticking on the ambitions. Needs one big throw. Tries to go for it.
And now he's on top again. He can taste this Paralympic bronze medal. He can kind of feel that he can waste some time. He can't see the clock, but he knows that it's ticking away.
Well, the referee calls Mate the pause to stand them up. Will it be the pause before the applause for the bronze for Brazil? Marcello, Adriano, the Acevedo, Casanova, seconds from success. Simone Cannizzaro has to come back now. It's now or never.
Well, he's going to go immediately into the attack. He's got, that's his only chance. Tries to get the arm free, tries to go in for the Ouchigari. Last 4 seconds. So they have got a chance now at 4 seconds because they have to come together, which means that he could still put an attack in to get a score. So he just needs to defend, and there it is. That's the last chance, and he's done it. He's got the bronze medal.
And he is the last action hero in the last seconds, hanging on in there. Marcello Adriano de Acevedo Casanova, the big name in para-judo, the big moments for him. And now the emotions can come. Richly deserved after all that effort. Simone Cannizzaro of Italy pushed him so hard right to the last seconds. Just dejection now for the Italian. But delight for the blue corner, so to speak, as he tries to get his composure back. So much training and time goes into this. It shows exactly what a Paralympic Games bronze medal means in the para-judo. As we get confirmation now for Brazil.
It was a good contest, wasn't it? It was strong.
Marcello Adriano de Acevedo was the strongest, and it's the Casanova in Paris, in the city of love, that takes the bronze.
There's the Makakomi that did it. Right the way across, keeps control of the arm, wraps it up, and full rotation. Seen so many Makakomi, and that was another successful one. Well, Brazil really having a great time of it. Medal after medal.
Great fun for the fans, and the fun continues. The men's under 90 kilogram J2 grouping. Acevedo, Casanova and Karamotov from Brazil and Uzbekistan respectively with bronze. The men's under 90 kilogram J2 gold medal contest now. Helios Lachumania from France against Alexander Nazarenko from the Ukraine. Well, not just the flag shaking, the entire venue. Helios Lachumania will enjoy the mania in the stadium here. The Champ de Mars rises one. Alexandra Nazarenko from Dnipro. And Mikhailo Romankiewicz, the coach, in his corner. Heather Luntiens of Belgium, the centre referee. 4 minutes to decide, at a minimum, who will be the Paralympic champion in this men's under 90 kilogram J2 final. And the J2 category, those athletes with a visual impairment. And Neil Adams, our judo expert, doesn't get much better than this.
No, it doesn't. And, you know, there's not many sports, quite a few sports, the French haven't been rising to the occasion. In the judo, they have been rising to the crowd because it's a massive judo nation, France. And so it means so much to them. But away he goes, and he's going for Paralympic gold here, but he's got his work cut out, I tell you, because Nazarenko, already a two-time Paralympic medalist, and, well, a three-time now, but what colour will it be?
Alexandra Nazarenko has two jobs. One to try and quieten this ground, the other to deal with Helios Achumanya.
Achumanya does a lot of Yoko Tomanagi, a lot of drops. And I think that he'll have to keep moving, because if he makes a mistake, Nazarenko will be on it.
Any mistakes in terms of the gripping up or negative judo would equal a Shido. 3 of those Shidos, you're disqualified.
Oh, now that wasn't far off. Looked more towards the front to me than to the side. And the referee was looking very closely at that. They're having a look now to see, and the panel, the video referee, will have a look to see if it made a side contact before it went onto the front. Certainly from the immediate action, it doesn't look like a score, but they've looked at it and given it a Wazari.
And 2 of those Wazaris would equal Ippon, would equal gold for Alexandra Nazarenko. The heat is on for Helios.
And Jogai being called there to try and keep them in the middle.
Good luck.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? If 2 fighters are drifting off to the side, and that's the way they want to go, then how do you stop it? Do you stop it by penalising them all the time? And then you've got competitions that just go on penalties. It is really difficult. We know that you've got to try and keep them in. Good attack there from Lachimanania.
Mikhailo Romankiewicz, the Ukrainian coach, taking this moment of pause to add some coaching instruction. A minute gone. A half score on the board for Ukraine.
Well, something seen with the Kumakata there. So just breaking and snapping the grip off there. And he gets a Shido, Nazarenko. Every time he flinches here, Lachimanea will get the crowd behind him.
Alexander Nazarenko not giving an inch on this grip here, the Ukrainian. Holding strong against Helios Achumanya, who's trying to latch on, get the leg in.
Yes, looks so physically strong, doesn't he, Nazarenko? Lachimanea just knows what he has to do, and he's got to attack him, and he's got to attack him strong as well. He can't afford for a weak attack. Oh, Oh, nice, Yokogaki. Wasn't too far off. Yokogaki just blocks the foot and then just uses the hands to wheel him over the foot.
Well, there was plenty of calls for Ali Le Bleu. Alexander Nazarenko, the man in the AO, the blue judogi. Not a million miles away there from that second Wazari. His coach certainly thought so.
Oh, nice. You like the way underneath. Still plenty of time. Over 2 minutes.
Well, the men's under 90 kilogram J2 final delivering here. I hope they've reinforced the roof here at the Champ de Mars.
What an atmosphere in this stadium. And left against right as well, which also makes it just interesting. Well, that was an attack for an attack, really. And he's got a long way to go. If he has, if he knows that he's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds, that's an awful long way still to go. It's not over yet. Better to start it as if he's beginning the contest.
So Alexander Nazarenko almost succumbing to that Tomanagi attempt, but no real steam or snap on it from the Frenchman. And what you think there, is he becoming a little bit too passive, the man in blue?
I think he's got to get back on the pace because, yes, you can start to think, well, I've got a Wazari scored and I'm going to just back off a little bit, go into defensive mode. And often they go defensive mode too early. Did well to avoid that there, Lachimanea. Now he's looking for the groundwork. I haven't seen any great groundwork from him, but now he's going to come up and try and tie up the top half. Is he going to go onto the arm? Tie up the top half, then try and... If he tries to take the leg out without the top half tied up, it won't work.
And it didn't work. Cyril Page, the coach in the French corner, trying to keep things calm. Helios Lachumania tried to latch on there, but his throwing skills more comfortable than the groundwork skills. Alexander Nazarenko, resolute and strong. The man from Dnipro hanging on in there, still lots of time left. But in judo, as we know, things can change in an instant.
Always first in, Nazarenko, Lachimanea, always the first into the attack, and Nazarenko was the one that got the score. But that often happens, but he's going to have to make sure in this minute 21 that he pops in a couple of good attacks.
And each time Helios Lachumania goes to the ground here, breathing more heavily now, working hard to try and force the prodigious figure of Alexander Nazarenko into the sky.
Yes, decided that time to go directly into the attack. Yes, if he can get the second penalty up there to Nazarenko by his work rate, then he'll stand a chance. He wants to get on with it, but he needs to stand back and just see if she's going to deliver a second Shido here.
And Helena Friedrich electing not to, lets them grip up in the centre. A gripping contest, chance to score.
Yeah, it's another attack, and now I think the second Shido is going to come, and that will put the pressure on for a minute. So he needs to keep back, then it'll happen, and there it is. So good work, certainly, from Lachimanea. Excellent work. The work rate was good, tactics are good. This is where tactics can come into it.
The knowledgeable fans know the Ukrainian, one yellow card from defeat.
So that's one really good attack. Strong attack, made him take a step to get off it. Now, if he can be first in now, every time they come together, That's what he's got to be careful of, because if he comes in and he's not quite got the right balance, he'll be on the end of Nazarenko's knee and hips and the rest of his body as well.
Well, I was counting it up. The last 5 times Lachimania has attacked. On that one, the Ukrainian was waiting.
Yes, and that's his chance, but he can't afford another penalty, that's for sure. Doing everything he can here, Lachimania, to get that third Shido for Nazarenko.
And what could those Shidos be for?
They could be, I mean, if he puts the fingers inside the jacket, or if he drops. We saw one earlier, didn't we, where he dropped, just literally dropped onto his knee and then gave it up, and that was in the last 10 seconds. So it could happen.
And we're into the last 35 seconds. Helios Lachimania, the
Yes,
French
has he got
favourite.
it in the tank? He needs to attack. Nazarenko needs to get an attack in. It needs to be his, because he is falling behind here. And there's another good one. And if I was him, I'd want to get up and go again. Oh, he might have it on. As he knows, he's across the face. "18 seconds on the clock. He's on dangerous grounds here, Nazarenko. He's got the Wazari up, but if we see another couple of really good attacks here from Lachimania, he could steal this, and he knows it as well. That wasn't a good attack. It's got to be good, strong attacks with the hands on. 13 seconds. He's going to go in again, and there it is. No, it's not strong enough. And he says, right, I need out of there. Still 8 seconds on the clock. Lachimania will go in immediately again. Don't forget that Nazarenko knows it. Nazarenko is waiting for him. On! So close, and the bell has gone, and that is it. Nazarenko has done enough.
Well, he danced the fine line of Shidos, the Paralympic Games silver medalist in Rio last time out, to the delight there of Mikolenko Romachenko, the coach in the corner. This time he gets it right, kept the pressure on, dealt with the continuous efforts of Helios Lachimania, the silver medalist for France. But in the end, the Paralympic champion, Alexander Nazarenko, takes it. Had the Shidos, had the Wazari. He has the gold medal to boot.
Paralympic champion, representing Ukraine, Alexander Nazarenko.
Yes, Nazarenko, winner by Wazari, and he held on to the Wazari. It was dodgy ground there. He was really having to hold on because, of course, his opponent, Lachimania, was attacking furiously, trying to get that 2 Shidos upgraded to 3 Shidos to give him the title. It was a brave effort and a really good match. And it was good, actually, that we saw a match that was decided on tactics. That was the score there. It wasn't a great score, was it? But just enough there. Went onto his side. It gave him the Wazari. That was enough. He held on to it, but it was close.
Very close. Danced a fine line, a super silver for the Frenchman. And there is the Paralympic champion. And Neil Adams, as we prepare for the victory ceremony, a little word on the referee there. Let that one flow. Didn't let it become a bit negative, Judo.
Didn't let it go on negative, and I think that's a great thing. I wasn't personally fully convinced about the landing, but you know, that's the way it goes. He got the score, then he had to hold on, and good that we saw that the referee did allow the positivity.
The positivity and the positive results for Marcelo Adriana de Acevedo Casanova of Brazil with bronze, Durkon Karamoto, likewise for Uzbekistan. Helios Lachimania for France with the silver. Alexander Nazarenko from the Ukraine. Top of the pile in the men's under 90 kilogram J2 category. And the fans in the stands will stick with us for the victory ceremony. We hope you will as well. Plenty more judo to come. The medals in moments.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les féminines, plus de 70 kg J1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's over 70 kilogram J1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, a welcome moment for the medalists and for the fans who were treated to some classic judo in the women's plus 70 kilogram J1 category. And all the hard work is done. A few more steps up onto the dais, and then they'll be up onto the podium to take their just rewards.
des Jeux Olympiques, des Paralympiques et de la scène.
Deputy Mayor of Paris, in charge of sports, Olympic and Paralympic Games, at the set. Accompanied by Mr. Roland Hadjili,
Directeur exécutif de l'IPSA,
IPSA Executive Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant des États-Unis d'Amérique et représentant de la Turquie.
Bronze medalists, representing the United States of America, Christina Garcia. And representing Turkey, Nazan Akin Günes.
Well, great moments for the USA and for Team Turkey. Cristela Garcia, Sacramento's finest. Well, the sacrifices and effort that's gone into this, including the big throws and all the training. Likewise, Nazan Akengünyes from Ankara in Turkey. But for the USA, Cristela Garcia with the bronze in the women's plus 70 kilograms. And the elation shared by Nazan Akengünyes of Turkey.
Silver medalist, representing Brazil, Erika Zawaga.
A warm applause from all of the athletes on the podium and indeed from the Champ de Mars arena as finals go. It was a good one. Lots to be learned for the Brazilian, but hard-earned and superb silver medal to match up with the silver souvenirs in the form of Frisch. But the form of the champion was too much for Erika Zaoga, the silver medalist from Brazil.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Ukraine, Anastasia Harnik.
Wonderful moments for the European champion, the world champion, and now the Paralympic champion. The golden trio and the golden medal for the Ukraine. Anastasia Harnik has her moment. The best by far from Ukraine, Anastasia Harnik, the Paralympic champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de l'Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Ukraine.
The bronze medal for Cristela Garcia of the USA, Nazan Akengünyes of Turkey. Also in third place, Erika Zaoga of Brazil with the silver. And there is the Paralympic champion, Anastasia Harnik from the Ukraine, having her moment. And hopefully they'll have their collective moment on the top step, guided together. And fantastic scenes here in the Champ de Mars arena for the women's 70 kilogram and over J1 category. Beautiful moments and beautiful medals. After all of that hard work on the tatami, they can relax now. Paralympic medalists forever. Paralympic champion for the very first time now. Anastasia Halnuk was all business all day. And the last piece of business is for them to take a promenade around the tatami for the last time here in the Champ de Mars Arena for the over 70 kilogram grouping. All four medalists taking their moment.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir l'arbitre du prochain combat pour la Mongolie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the referee.
The women's plus 70 kilogram J2 category now, the bronze medal contest between Azerbaijan and the People's Republic of China. Dursadaf Karimova. And a chance for Wang Hongyu to get herself up onto the podium. Well, the fans in the stands have been treated to great quality judo. It will continue now.
In the white judogi, representing Azerbaijan, Tokyo 2020 Olympic champion and two-time European medalist, Dursadaf Karimova.
Dursadaf Karimova, the Paralympic champion from Tokyo, flanked there by Ibrahim Ibrahimovic, her coach. And she actually won the Paralympic title one day after her sister had done it.
In the blue judogi, representing the People's Republic of China, 2018 World Champion and 2022 Asian Paralympic Games champion,
And Wang Hongyu from the People's Republic of China. Eksenseg Turbat from Mongolia, the centre referee. And Zhao Qinan, the coach for Team China.
Well, this is a bronze medal match, and you've got the world champion against the Paralympic champion, and it goes to show the quality of the people that have gone through in this category.
It surely does. The change in generations, the change in grip, as Karimova has to reach up almost above her own head here. As Jaiyo, the call from the Chinese fans.
It's going to be all over. Osoto Gaeshi there, and she went in for the Osoto, took the chance, and she paid the price. And that was just, what, 7 seconds there, or 5 seconds that has gone, and that was so quick. But that's always the danger. Oso Tagari she attacked with. She made a massive mistake, and then the readjustment of balance there, and Oso Tagari was the same technique back, just readjust her balance better and got the power play really for the throw. Flat on her back for the ippon, and look at that, she consoles her there and says, well, I'm really sorry I did that, but I'm not really.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
As Wang Hongyu takes the acclaim of the crowd. She also takes the bronze medal. Winner by ippon in the women's plus 70 kilogram J2 category. Wang Hongyu of the People's Republic of China.
Yes, the Chinese will celebrate that one because that was, I think, the quickest one. Look at this, Oso Tagari there, and it wasn't quite, it wasn't pushing forwards, and a quick change of the support leg from her opponent there, but it was the hands, wasn't it? Hands, everything working together. Oso Tagari, massive ippon.
Massive show of respect between the two as well. Paralympic champion vanquished, world champion now becomes Paralympic bronze medalist. Well done to Wang Hongyu. She takes the first bronze medal in the women's plus 70 kilogram J2 grouping. Kazakhstan and Italy will now try to do the same.
And now, the women's over 70 kilogram J2 bronze medal contest.
Zarina Raifova of Kazakhstan goes against Karolina Costa in the bronze medal contest for the women's over 70 kilogram grouping.
2022 Asian Paralympic Games silver medalist, Zarina Raifova.
And here comes Zarina Raifova from Oskimén in Kazakhstan. Silver medalist in the Para-Asian Games. Carolina Costa from Messina in Italy, alongside Silvio Tavaleta, the coach in the corner. Italian flags flying. Will they be flying at the end of this one? If you're brand new to it, unlike John Ramekers, you might need to understand the rules of judo. 4 minutes is the initial operation. You can have a golden score. You want to avoid the referee, to avoid any shidos. 3 of those you would lose. The objective is to get the big ippon, throw them on their back to win, throw them on their side for halfway to victory. A couple of victories already for the Italian.
Yes, and it's important that they know the difference here, that they grip up, they have to grip up. These are J2, so these are visually impaired athletes, so they can see a little bits, and the referee will still shout Joe Guy to pull them back into the middle here, but I'm surprised in this category how many of the top fighters here are having to fight for 3rd place. And we've got the world champion, the Paralympic champion, the Paralympic bronze medalist also having to fight for 3rd place. Can't wait till we get to the final.
Not long to wait for that, but not long for Silvio Tavaleta to give some encouragement.
Well, when you have a right to right or left to left, then what happened in the previous contest can happen, because it's very tempting just to go, that leg is closest to you. You haven't got to reach for it, not very far, but if you don't readjust your support leg, over you go. And so you've got to readjust it very, very quickly, and also throw your head forwards when you do it.
First yellow card, the first Shido. goes against Carolina Costa. 3 of those, you would be disqualified. 3 minutes though. And Neil, you mentioned that support leg. Obviously, the leg that's kicking in, that's the one that's trying to be
yes, that's
create
the
this
forward
score.
leg. It's also trying to reap or sweep or catch the furthest the leg of your opponent, and then you have to readjust the back leg to make sure that you can push off it. Because what happens is, if it's stuck too much underneath your own body there, then your balance, if you think of it as a balance line, your balance line will tip over.
As they grip up, looking for that tipping point. Looking for that elusive point. You can get a Wazari, a half-point score. Halfway to Ippon.
Costa is really tempted to go around that front leg. I hope she's aware of what just happened.
Couple of calls of Jogai from the referee in the centre as fans film on.
Yes, it's 2-1 now. So a Shido each there. They haven't attacked. They haven't taken the chance. Sometimes they can be afraid to lose. Don't want to make a move. Don't want to risk what just happened. But they're going to risk now getting the third penalty. Well, certainly Costa is.
And that would cost her dearly. Could concede it. Is that grip slipping off? The referee will call them back to the centre of the tatami as the clock ticks towards the halfway stage.
To keep 2 hands on and then start to go for this, otherwise we're going to have a stalemate contest here. This was the situation, John, that you were talking about earlier, about when they were actually tapping at the legs, they're doing nothing. If you're going to size them up as to where they are, that's different. But if you do a foot sweep, then it's a sweeping action with movement in order to knock the other person's legs away. This is a last chance here, Costa, because the referee just had a little look at the top table there to see if a third penalty should be administered.
Highway to the danger zone now for Carolina Costa. Can she come up with something to drive back the efforts of Raifova Zarina? And big straight arms as well, hips back.
Just straight arms. She's just walked out the area. We know that there's more leeway given for the area, and well, for pushing out there. And what's happened there, it's backfired on Raifova, because Raifova thought, if I push her to the edge, then she will get the third penalty. And often what happens is then they'll punish the one that's pushing, so you can get penalties for pushing. So she won't do that again.
Twice warned both. Haven't seen a lot of negative judo. Can they get a bit of skill to decide this here? Bit more movement now.
Yes, 2 Shidos each on the board. One more penalty for either one. One more mistake from either one of them, and it's going to be the end.
Into the last minute we creep, both just tapping away at the legs, keeping their arms straight, far away from going for the throat. Who can commit to take the bronze?
Well, still no attack whatsoever from Costa. Not one attack.
And could that cost her down the stretch into the last 30 seconds?
That's it. I think that is going to be it. So I think there's going to be either a Shido each, and that means that 3... Oh, no, is there going to be a Shido each? That is a possibility. All right, so they've had the last chance. this is last chance hotel, because they've got to now go in. So it's a warning each, and I can tell you now that it's only happened a few times when neither one of them decides to do anything. They can award a Shido apiece now and disqualify the pair of them. No medal will be given. So talk about everything to fight for.
Well, they'll be hoping that that is not the eventuality. The arms up from Silvio Tavaleta, the coach, imploring the referee doesn't want to be the one deciding the outcome of this bronze medal. Could we still go to golden score?
No. Well, it will go to golden score, but they'll still have to attack, because if they don't attack, it'll all be carried over, and then what will happen is, so it is going to go to golden score, but still the same situation. If they don't attack now, either one of them, then there'll be a double disqualification.
Well, we've seen a bit of everything so far in the para-judo. Double disqualification would not be one that we'd like to add to the highlight reel. Carolina Costa of Italy, Zarina Raifova from Kazakhstan. Can they take it into their own hands and feet? Get it moving now.
One attack will do it. Well, I don't know whether that'll count as an attack, but it's the nearest we've had so far.
Both on the precipice of disqualification. Can they get a positive outcome with a big throw? Rosari would do it, a half score.
I think an attack will do it, because then they'll at least be able to differentiate between the two. And now we're starting to go in. That will count as an attack. And it was really not a strong attack. Much better if you've got hold. No, it's going to come, and that was it. So that they've decided that that one attack there, as I said to you, the one attack will differentiate the two.
The difference maker, the first time we've seen the Shidos involved in deciding the contest, and in the end, Zarina Raifova for Kazakhstan takes the bronze medal. And taken to the mat there, Carolina Costa, disappointed, but Zarina Raifova from Kazakhstan with the bronze in the women's plus 70 kilogram J2 category.
What can you say about that? I mean, it's a shame, isn't it, that you lose a match there by not attacking at all. And that's basically what it was about there. It was just about who was going to put an attack in. And in the end, Raifova decides, well, I'll put an attack in. And that was the attack. It didn't have any hands on. It was just the difference between her and her Italian competitor. And she's shaking her head. She has, I mean, when she reflects back onto the match, she must think, well, did I put the attacks in?
But putting in the last attack, Zarina Raifova from Kazakhstan, earns her the bronze after a long day at the office. Congratulations to her. Women's plus 70 kilogram, J2 for the People's Republic of China for Wang with the bronze, and Raifova for Kazakhstan as well.
And now for the women's over 70 kilogram J2 gold medal contest.
The gold medal contest now in the women's plus 70 kilograms. Rebecca de Souza Silva has an opportunity for Brazil. So does Sheila Hernandez Estupinan from Cuba. Rebecca de Souza Silva from São Bernardo in Brazil. Here she is in Paris. Ordem e progresso. Can she progress with the gold in this one? Well, Hernandez is Estupiñán alongside Yves Alonso, the coach, in the corner. Craig Bartlett, the centre referee from New Zealand. In this one, the women's over 70 kilogram gold medal matchup in the J2 category. Rebecca de Sousa Silva, that route through, straightforward and steady. But the performance from Sheila Hernandez Estupiñán to make it through to this one, the Cuban from Havana. That win against Wang Hongyu, the first second she came in against the People's Republic of China, turned the tables and paid the dividends for that. Can she do similar here?
Well, let's hope so. It's definitely going to be a brand new
Paralympic champion.
Paralympic champion. Got there in the end. It's definitely going to be a brand new one. So let's see what she can do now. And she was raring to go, wasn't she? She was straight out the blocks there, straight into the attacks. And now she is desperate, you can see it, to get the attack in. She'll just need to be that little bit cautious, I think, just going high over the top there, because you can overreach and you can overbalance, and we've seen it so often, but it looks like she's the one that's going to take the fight to her opponent.
As you also mentioned, the Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile. It was the Cuban who came out on top in their semi-final matchup.
Yeah, she's full of confidence, you could see that. Hernandez Estupiñán, full of confidence, and the body language says that she wants it, and she wants it so badly.
Grip up on the judo gi, just 30 seconds gone of the 4 regulation minutes, but constantly moving, constantly working.
She is, and that left arm that keeps going over the top there is going to cause problems for Sousa Silva, and I think that she's kind of half waiting as well for a mistake.
And is there a danger of predictability from the Cuban corner if you keep doing the same moves?
Just a little bit, if it keeps going across, and sometimes you have to know when to change the game. Just a little bit. Just an attack over the other flank will do, because the more, you know, sometimes the first attack can almost score. The second one, not so close, and then the third one can be a mile away. So you've just got to be able to change over to the other flank and sometimes change the sides. Either change the technique or change the sides. Well, that Uchimata there, attacking time and time again. What was you going to say about that?
One thing I was going to say, Rebecca de Sousa Silva not moving at all with that Uchimata. That non-driving, or the driving leg, not being able to put any real pressure.
No, it's not going central, is it? And there's not enough movement there, and she looks to have it well blocked. But she'll have to start putting some attacks in herself, and at the moment, it's Hernandez Estupiñán that's laying it on the line, and she gets a Shido because of it.
First yellow card of a possible 3. The Brazilian will have to get active now. Rebecca de Sousa Silva needs something decisive. Selma Bergança saying, you can go first, you be first. It's the Brazilian coach in the yellow tracksuit.
Well, he's right. She has to go first because she's just being beaten to the attack every time. And like you said, the Uchimata not quite working. That's what she's hoping for there, just to be able to tip her over. Tenio Tosh there to take her onto the side. Didn't quite get the landing there. But certainly Sousa Silva, that's what she's looking for. And she gets the Wazari for it. So she has got a score from it.
Halfway to victory now for Brazil. Sheila Hernandez Estupiñán There's been a furnace of ambition continually coming forward, but reading the play and turning the tables. Rebecca Silva de Souza.
Yes, you said she's got to change. She has to change direction. She's having no joy trying to throw her forwards. Much better to try and get the feet going, use the ashiwaza, use the foot techniques, and then try to reap the inside of the legs for an ouchigari.
Luis Alonso, the coach in the Cuban corner, reminding her plenty of time. No need to panic. Find the rhythm and then change it.
Yes, she does need to change it, exactly. And now trying for the ouchi, trying for the kouchi, and then to the front again. 2 minutes, and she'll never stop coming forwards.
Wholehearted from Havana is Hernandez Estupiñán. For the patient work, Rebecca Silva de Souza has one Shido against her name. Wouldn't want to. A couple of minutes to go.
Not far off. Didn't have the sleeve. Well, starting to wear her down a little bit. De Souza Silva just starting to feel the pace. Look at that. Hernandez Estupiñán just wants to come forwards, wants to get on with it.
Just marched across the mat there.
Oh, she just wants to get on with it. Let's get this on. One minute 51, still time. Yes, there's going to be a possibility here of a penalty. She's taking her time, isn't she? Taking the long road round there to the middle to catch every breath that she can catch there, Souza de Silva.
We've all done it.
We've all done it. We know the long way round. Didn't have the sleeve, needs the sleeve. And now she's hoping that she can waste a few seconds down there. She hasn't got great groundwork, we know that. And she wants out of there, she wants to stand up. Well, this is going to be an interesting minute and a half here, because we might see another penalty go on. And if we do see another penalty go on, it's not going to go on quite yet. She's going forwards every single time, Hernandez Estupiñán. She says, let's get on with this. But she still needs to go to the back. She's not been doing that so far. Not far off again. It was getting closer and closer.
Shelia Hestan Estupiñán treading the line between fearless and reckless, trying to rely on the stamina to put the pressure on now. Rebecca de Souza Silva exhausted, trying to get back up and summon some energy. But she's been very good at playing possum and just using that.
Yes, she is. She's playing a defensive fight now, trying to hold on to that Wazari. 1 minute 15. Change of direction would do it. Uchimata. Frustration now starting to come in.
You don't get
a second Shido. Now it's going to be. So the second Shido goes up, and she's got a minute now to hold on. That minute will feel like an hour. Every second will be like a minute, and now look at that, starting to wear her down. She's got the belt. Now that could be a different point of view, and that was a good attack. A good attack under pressure. Oh, she's going to roll her. She has. She just needs to hold her for 10 seconds. Oh, she's got the leg. Togata. And now she's got the leg out again. The second start again. And it's going to be all over. She's going to hold her for 10 seconds. She's going to get the second Wazari. And Ippon it is. And Brazil have got another gold medal. What a pressure point that was.
The pressure point and the big point. Rebecca de Souza Silva, decisive in the end. She trod a fine line in terms of the Shidos. Was on the line of being too passive, but turned it into patience and then turned it into that big hold down. Ordemi Progresso, she progresses to the podium with the gold. Shelia Estupiñán Hernandez will take silver. She contributed massively to that gold medal matchup. But the champion, Rebecca de Souza Silva from Brazil.
Yes, well, de Souza Silva, you've got to say that that attack under pressure that she did was pretty special, because it was strong, and then it gave her the opportunity to follow through into the groundwork. But she was under pressure the whole way there. She really was. Hernandez Estupiñán just never stopped coming forward. She just pressured her all the time. There was the Uchimata. There was the, well, it was Haraigoshi, I think, that went wrong. That was the Wazari. This was the second part of it here, where she gets rolled onto her back. She gets held for 10 seconds, and the second Wazari, Awazeti Ippon. It ended in Ippon there for the Brazilian, and she is the newly crowned Paralympic champion.
Well, the Brazilian fans trying to catch their breath. They can only now surmise the gold medal contest. Magical moments there. Rebecca de Souza Silva with the decisive throw, the hold down. She is the gold medalist here at the Paralympic Games. Kazakhstan's Zarina Raifova with bronze, likewise Wang Hongyu. Shelia Hernandez Estupiñán. A stupendous effort from the Cuban. She takes the silver. But Rebecca de Souza Silva is the champion. Men's under 90 kilogram J2 victory ceremony, that is coming up shortly. That'll be followed by the men's plus 90 kilogram J2 category, both bronze and gold medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's under 90 kilogram J2.
Well, a warm welcome to all the medalists. in the men's under 90 kilogram J2 category. Special moments for them after all of the training, thousands of hours, all the travelling to even qualify for the Paralympic Games. All the steps done in training. The final steps now onto the podium.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Brésil et représentant l'Ouzbékistan.
Bronze medalists, representing Brazil, Marcelo Adriano de Azevedo Casanova, and representing Uzbekistan,
Well, a warm applause for both men, and actually from both men for each other. They understand the importance of making it up onto the podium at the Paralympic Games. And the will from both, the desire to make it here to Paris in the first place, now to make it onto the podium with a really hard-fought bronze medal. And the souvenirs have been a big hit with all the athletes. And it was the big hits onto the tatami that put them into this position. Marcelo Adriano de Azevedo Casanova, the Brazilian, with bronze. Davorkon Karamatov with bronze also for Uzbekistan. Well, a silver medal that sounded like a gold, but for the golden heart of Helios Lachumanaya. A fantastic Paralympic achievement for the Frenchman. Helios Lachumania in the men's under 90 kilogram J2 category with the silver.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion, representing Ukraine, Alexander Nazarenko.
A silver medal in Rio, a bronze in Tokyo. He completes the set now. Alexander Nazarenko, the Paralympic champion for Ukraine. And the man from Dnipro just checking the quality of the metal. His metal was tested all day. The reward, though, the gold medal and the title of Paralympic champion for Alexander Nazarenko of Ukraine.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de l'Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Ukraine.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
The bronze medal for Brazil's Marcelo Adriano de Acevedo Casanova. Likewise for Uzbekistan's Davorkon Karamatov. For France, Helios Lachimano with the silver. Alexander Nazarenko from Ukraine, the Paralympic champion. And the men's under 90 kilograms. A warm embrace now from rivals to friends. And from Paralympians to medalists to a man. But the main man in the middle, Alexander Nazarenko. Well, after all of that hard work, just one last lap around the Champ de Mars arena. Particularly poignant, of course, for the champion. And that will complete the men's under 90 kilograms victory ceremony. Well, a warm ovation for the host nation and for Team Brazil as well. Magic moments. And Neil, for what for them has been a super successful Paralympics.
Unbelievable. Look at the success that they have and the team atmosphere that they have. Everybody behind everybody, everybody celebrating. They've got gold medals galore today. It's been a magical moment for them.
Time now for the bronze medals. France against Kazakhstan in the men's plus 90 kilogram J2 grouping. Well, Nasser Zorgani will be organised in this one. The 38-year-old born in Algiers, and long since representing France for the last 10 years, both in karate, kickboxing, and now in judo.
Representing Kazakhstan, making their Paralympic debut,
Shukurmeza Shukurbekov from Kazakhstan. Both men debutants. Etinsek Turbat from Mongolia will be all set in the centre. 4 minutes to decide the destination of the bronze. In the men's plus 90 kilograms, Nasser Zorgani into this one.
This is going to be a step up for both of these fighters because neither one of them have medalled at World Championships or Paralympics, so this is a step up. But listen to the crowd going, and well, if that doesn't step you up, I don't know what will. Zorgani here, it's like having a friend on your back. It really is.
If you want to avoid being on his own back, though, that's the territory for Ippon. land your opponent on that, you win. Land them on their side twice, you would also get it. 2 Wazaris, that one not far away.
No, lovely Wazari that was. Shukbekov, just a nice little Kochigari there, just change of direction. Talk about action, reaction. It was a pulling action there and just got the action, reaction beautifully taken.
And that's Zorgani, the Frenchman, by way of profession, a stand-up comedian. Can he have the last laugh? At the moment, not too much to smile about. Zuckerbev has his number.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And you can see it as well. He's very good with his feet, actually. And he's just a couple of times, a couple of different directions. He's looked as if he could score. And every time he moves one way or the other there, the feet are going to be the danger for Zagani. Shukabekov trying not to listen to the stampede. It's going to be an Ashiwaza. Just get the feeling there. A nice skip to the side, and the Ashiwaza, there it is. It's just waiting for it, and the skip to the side is setting it up all the time. Now can he catch that? He might get that. Yes, he does. So he was right the way around the neck there, and you could tell just by the positive way that he went in for it there. He dug in, he got the strangle, and he gets the submission.
And Nasser Zorgani from France, his race is run. And he ran into the imperious Kazakhstan judoka Zukermaiza Shukurbekov. And it is Shukurbekov. Win by Ippon. Lovely show of respect between the two. But in the respective qualities, the man from Kazakhstan in the plus 90 kilogram J2 grouping is Shukurbekov of Kazakhstan with the bronze. And to be honest, Neil, in that one, they could have had another contest in 10 minutes, in 10 days. It would maybe be the same outcome.
Without a doubt, it would have. I mean, he knew what he wanted. He was superior with the feet. The feet and the hands were working together. Watch this little pull and then push with the Kouchi there. He gets a total reaction. It's almost like, and then look at that, so positive there with the strangle, round the neck there, controlling with the legs first of all, and then he pulls the strangle on for the submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, please marshal the referee for the next contest. From Austria.
Well, in the bronze medal contest, Shukurbekov of Kazakhstan has taken the opener. Mantolas of Indonesia and Chris Skelly of Great Britain will be trying to do the same. Men's plus 90 kilogram J2 bronze medal contest now. Tony Ricardo Mantolas of Indonesia going against Chris Skelly of Great Britain. And a warm welcome, of course, to the referee and to the Paralympic debutant.
Representing Indonesia, making their Paralympic debut, Tony Ricardo Mantolas.
Well, there he is, Tony Ricardo Mantolas, flanked by Yi Young-pil, the coach in the corner. Best finished top 5 at the Asian Para Games, but he has been doing judo since he was 7 years old. Who also took up the sport at a young age. Began at 5 years old, also played a bit of rugby, worked his way through various sports. Roland Pogier will be working his way through various rules. Neither man will want to encounter the Shido. 3 of those yellow cards, you would be disqualified. As Tony Ricardo Mantolas, this was how he made it through.
Yes, well, I mean, this man here, I mean, Mantolas has done extremely well to get this far. He's got his work cut out here. Chris Skelly is Well, he was a Paralympic champion at the last time out, but he was at a different weight. Tomonagi! And he opens it up with the Tomonagi, and he's straight onto the back for the Newaza as well. He's got great transition. We were just talking about the importance of transition, and Chris Skelly knows what he's going for here.
Tony Ricardo Montolas almost going for a free trip into the stands there.
Well, he was, and Chris Skelly disappointed that he can't defend a Paralympic title. It wouldn't have been the same title, actually, because he's gone up a weight category because of the amalgamated weights. But, oh, look, and a nice Seiragi there.
Yeah, Tony Montolas has that judo background. He's been doing the sport for the last 21 years, so knows his way around the tatami. Chris Skelly, of course, has the pedigree, has the resume, but has to be careful too.
Yeah, and for Montolas, it's the best he's ever done, so he's fighting here for a Paralympic medal, and he's going to give it his very best. Skelly wants his grit there. Well, the transition from standing down to ground is important. We know that Chris Skelly likes both. He's going to have to be a little bit cautious about that, because that's twice now, and twice that he's twiddled around, just done a spin. Now, can he just lever him over for the Sangaku here? He's latched off with the legs here, Christopher Skelly. And now if he can sit up, if he can get the leverage and sit up, he will go to the other side of his opponent and then roll him into a hold down and to a strangle. And what he's got to do, his opponent, is to stop him doing that. Montolas needs to hold off. He's going to collapse him over to the other side. Yes, he is. He's going to come over to the other side. Now then, he's got the hold down. He needs to hold it. The seconds are ticking up. He just needs to hold it there, keep it tight onto the head. And Christopher Skelly has managed, yes, he has managed to get the Wazari, and now he'll continue through to finish it off. And there's a smile on his face there, because he knows he's got a second consecutive Paralympic medal.
Chris Skelly, all smiles and all styles. Tony Ricardo Montolas, to his credit, wouldn't tap out, tried to hang on in there, but in the end the quality just being confirmed there by our centre referee. Confirmation, the bronze medal for Chris Skelly, scaling the heights again onto the podium. Great Britain's Chris Skelly with the bronze medal in the men's plus 90 kilogram J2 category. And it's his second back-to-back medal. And Neil Adams, you run the rule over that, the expert analysis. A lovely bow there for Ian Johns, the coach, to his athlete. They really went for that one there.
Yeah, they really went for it. And Christopher Skelly, well, he didn't have it all his own way, did he? He had to be careful. Look at that. He gets thrown by Ian Johns, throws him. He says, you're not going to throw me. He said, I'm going to throw you.
And Ian Johns knew his way around them at tatami as well.
Oh, yeah, yes, he really did. And look at that. Brilliant stuff there. Christopher Skelly gets his second consecutive Paralympic medal. That's his wife there. And big celebrations for the family. And that was an amazing, amazing achievement.
Well, sealed with a kiss there with Louise Hunt, former Great Britain wheelchair tennis player, but it was an ace performance from big Chris Skelly, and this is how he did it.
Well, look, I tied it up there. He had to swap it over to the other side. The smile says it all there. He knew he'd got it because he wasn't going anywhere from that situation. Ian Johns, he knew that he'd got it too. 2 medals for Great Britain. What an achievement.
Well, sealed with a kiss and with a throw, just as well. Well, he's nicknamed the Polar Bear. It was a roaring success there for Chris Skelly. Confirmation then. Shukurbekov for Kazakhstan with the bronze. Chris Skelly likewise for Great Britain. And of course that leaves us heading towards the gold medal final. And in that contest, the plus 90 kilograms, J2's Turkey against Georgia, Ibrahim Bulakbaksi against Rezav Chikotadze. The centre referee is ready, and here is our man from Turkey.
In the white judo gi, representing Turkey, two-time World Championship bronze medalist and 2022 European champion, Ibrahim Bulakbaksi.
Well, Ibrahim Bulakbaksi from Erzurum in Turkey, the flag flying for him, and Haldun Efkemel, the coach, in the corner.
Et en judo libre représentant la Géorgie, champion d'Europe 2023, médaillé d'argent aux Jeux Paralympiques de Tokyo.
In the blue judo gi, representing Georgia, Tokyo 2020 Paralympic silver medalist over 100 kilograms and 2023 European champion, Revaz Chikoidze.
Well, Revaz Chikoidze, the silver medalist at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. He also represented judo in the Olympic variety for his team at the World Cup in Tbilisi in Georgia back in 2010, but then transferred over to para-judo. Ibrahim Bulakbaksi transferred past Chris Skelly by the merest of margins. The man from Turkey now going up against the imperious Georgian. A bow of respect from all the men on the mat.
I think Chikoidze is going to be difficult to beat, isn't he? Because he is the silver medalist from the last Paralympic Games, and he wants to go one further, and he's the man on form at the moment.
They're joining us for the first time. They have 4 minutes allotted on the tatami. Throw them onto the back for Ippon, throw them onto the side for Wazari. 2 Wazaris equal Ippon, and it can happen in a flash.
Yes, it really can, and it just needs the right grip, and they have to start gripped up, and the right grip can mean that that's the time to go in, but they've got to just feel where the opponent is there. They set it up with the feet, sometimes just to gauge for a forward attack. Chikoidze here ready to go in. He's dominating the grips, he's already dominating the sleeve and the lapel, but they have to attack as well. Oh, look, he scores a Wazari! And the Georgian goes over, and he landed on his side there, and he was in trouble straight away there. And Bulakbaksi then of Turkey gets the Wazari. Really nicely executed Siatoshi. It went downwards in trajectory, so it turns from Sianagi into Siatoshi. And he gets a penalty as well because he grabbed the leg to defend it, because it could have been Ippon, right? So he gets a penalty as well, Chikoidze, and a Shido goes on the board. You're not allowed to touch anywhere below the belt line.
But better to take that yellow card than give up the goal.
He took the yellow card.
A little bit of safety there. Chikoidze from Georgia. And we're talking about how dominant and how strong, but also, as we mentioned, Ibrahim Bulakbaksi can turn the tables quickly. He did so. Halfway to victory.
I was just looking at the clock, though. It's 3 minutes gone there. It's a situation where you go, well, I really could have scored in the last 10 seconds. That would have been better. Oh! It wasn't far off. Not quite. They've given them, though, haven't they, during the day today? There's something similar, but an Ashi was there from Chikoidze. Chikoidze will not give up on this. Believe me, he'll keep coming forwards all the time.
Plenty of advice for Team Turkey. Picture perfect moments. Will it be? Chikoidze angered now. And beware the Georgian when he comes for you.
Yeah, and he is coming. He's coming. Watch the big left arm coming over the back. When it comes over the back there to control the belt. So, is he going to get Shido for the grip?
A last little polite warning, but it is the first Judo.
Okay, so quite sure what he got that one for.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah. Well, and he went for the same very low Satoshi, and this time almost nearly got caught with the counter.
Hard on F. Gimel, trying to give some encouragement now to Ibrahim Bouloukbassi. The pendulum swinging away now from the tuck. The momentum in the blue corner.
Yes, he's going to be chasing, isn't he? That big arm, left arm, going to go over the top. If he grabs the belt, then he'll have to be a little bit quicker in for the attack. Now he'll make the readjustment. And looking for... Oh, I don't know what's happened there. That's the second time now the referee has seen something.
And if you're calling Mate to pause in the middle of that action, maybe there's been some...
Yeah, well, without a doubt, because they've been letting it go. And he's got a second penalty up there, so he saw the same thing. And I'm not quite sure what it was. It's 2 times now that he's done it. Oh, it's on the fingers. One more, and it's a long time still on that clock. Under pressure, got to hold off and not make any more mistakes.
Referee separating
Well,
again.
It's the final of the Paralympic Games, and the referee doesn't want to give a penalty or decide this on a penalty like that. But if he's doing the same infringement every single time...
Has he been told something in his ear here, the referee, by
yes,
the commission?
referee is being told something. They're having a look at it again on the video referee, so on the screen, and he's going to get Hon Sokomaki.
That would be disqualification for 3
Yes, he
Judos.
will.
He turned to him there as if he was going to give the yellow.
He did, absolutely he did. No.
Thought better of it.
Well, that's incredible, isn't it? And it was so close. I thought for sure he's going to get it then.
Treading a fine line now from Turkey, Ibrahim Bouloukbassi.
Yes, decides to really go for it. I don't know. I think, I don't know what the Wazari was for. I really don't. Glad he's not refereeing me, though.
Evans Chikoidze, the Georgian, relying on all of his experience now.
Yeah, he snatched it away, snatched the grip away. Wow, well, yes, went into stance immediately there, and now it's Chikoidze, his turn. And now he's got to attack. You can see then, just starting to get a little bit tired.
One thing's for sure, the referee holding them both to a very high standard here in this final.
Bouloukbassi also getting a little bit tired, so they're both in the same boat, but can he pull it out the bag now? 47 seconds left on the clock. Well, he's had to hold on to those 2 Shidos and not go any further for a little while now.
Ibrahim Bouloukbassi still on the cusp. The attempt to reach him with the long leg there from Chikoidze. The man from Georgia in the danger zone now. Needs a score in the last 30 seconds, or it will be the title for Turkey.
He needs to change the direction. He's going the same way all the time. And he's also fighting with one hand free. So he's got to have the 2 hands on. And he's going to probably get a Shido for it. Well, Is it good to end on a bit of controversy? The last match of this Paralympic tournament. Big arm over the back. Now, can he pull it out the bag in the last 20 seconds? He's going to have to go in now. Is he going to throw the hips in? He's just defending here. Balabasi is just defending. He just wants the seconds to tick away. Neither one of them are doing anything. Well, that was 1 second on the clock. He thinks he's won it.
He was about to do a cartwheel as well.
It's 1 second on the clock, and I'm not so sure whether he's not going to get Honzo Kamaki.
The referee decides not. The exhaustion, Revaz Chikweidze says it's fine. I've got nothing left in the tank. Not conceding, but it's going to be the silver for Georgia. The referee will make them grip up, but I think it's going to go into a warm embrace as the gong goes off in the background. Revaz Chikweidze conceding defeat there. The better man on the day, Ibrahim Bulukbadze, pushed for it, worked for it, and that was the acrobatic celebration. 10 out of 10 in terms of the twists and the turns. Revaz Chikweidze, the Georgian, absolutely exhausted, had nothing left, gave it all, and got that in that search for silver. But in the end, the referee will give confirmation now. The men's plus 90 kilogram J2 gold medal contest ends in favour just of Ibrahim Bulukbadze of Turkey.
Absolutely just, wasn't it? It was on an absolute tightrope, that contest. It could have gone either way, but what a way to end this Paralympic tournament. That was a close one, but it's this dropped Siatoshi here that scores. And it was a really nice rotation, good control of the arm, gets good drive off the leg as well, takes him onto his side for a score.
And what a score, and what a roar. Ibrahim Bulukbadze, exhaustion, elation, and for Turkey, the title. In the men's plus 90 kilogram J2 category, Ibrahim Bulukbadze from Turkey takes the gold. For Great Britain, Christopher Skelly in third place. Shurusmaya Shurubekov from Kazakhstan likewise. Revaz Chikweidze with silver for Georgia. Ibrahim Bulukbadze from Turkey, top of the pile in the men's plus 90s. And of course, it will be a chance to enjoy the just rewards for the women's victory ceremony in the plus 70 kilograms, the J2 grouping, and that's coming next.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les féminines, plus de 70 kilos J2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's over 70 kilogram J2.
Please accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, the medalists take their welcome as they take the final steps into the arena now in the women's plus 70 kilogram J2 category. Fantastic final moments after all of that hard work in this one.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Bernardino Sanchez,
membre du conseil d'administration de l'IPSA,
ISA board member,
accompagné par
accompanied by Mr. Henk Kluger,
directeur de l'arbitrage parajudo de l'IPSA,
ISA Parajudo referee director,
médaillé de bronze, représentant du Kazakhstan et représentant de la République populaire de Chine.
bronze medalists, representing Kazakhstan, Zelina Raifova, and representing the People's Republic of China, Wang Hongyu.
Well, Zarina Raifova of Kazakhstan from Oskimen. That's an excellent Paralympic Games bronze medalist to her glowing career. And from the People's Republic of China, the world champion taking the bronze. And both get to take these lovely souvenirs that will last for many years. And moments to last a lifetime. Zarina Raifova of Kazakhstan with the bronze in the women's plus 70 kilogram J2. Wang Hongyu, she's got a bronze too for the People's Republic of China.
Silver medalist, representing Cuba, Sheila Hernandez Estupiñán.
Well, a trace of disappointment for Sheila Hernandez Estupiñán. She chased it, she pushed for it. She gave it absolutely everything from the first second to the last. And the Cuban world silver medalist, now the Paralympic Games silver medalist. Top class effort. And Sheila Hernandez Estupiñán with that silver medal in the women's plus 70 kilograms. Magical moments now for Rebecca de Sousa Silva. And for de Sousa Silva, it is the gold. An excellent final. She was patient, she was strong, she was smart. And that intelligence is rewarded. Paralympic champion in the women's plus 70 kilograms for Brazil, Rebecca de Sousa Silva.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Brazil.
A worthy champion. Zarina Zarafova from Kazakhstan with the bronze. Wang Hongyu, likewise for the People's Republic of China. For Cuba, Sheila Hernandez Estupinan with the silver. Rebecca de Souza Silva, the very best. The Brazilian fans continue to sing, and she was on song tonight. Well, within the gold medal is a little section, and indeed with all the medals, a little section of the Eiffel Tower. And a towering achievement by all four to make it onto the podium, given the quality of opposition that they had to overcome. World champions, European champions, Asian champions, scattered on the tatami, the best of Pan America. One more time, she can celebrate. One more lap of honour. Rebecca with the gold. And plenty for Brazil to celebrate in this one. That will conclude the women's over 70 kilogram J2 victory ceremony.
Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez actuellement sur les écrans eh bien, le tableau des médailles de cette épreuve de para-judo, avec en tête, avec 4 médailles d'or, le Brésil. Vient ensuite l'Ukraine, 3 médailles d'or, la Chine, 2 médailles d'or, le Japon, 2 médailles d'or.
If you look to the screens now, you can see the medal totals after the Paralympic Judo, with Brazil sitting at the top of the leaderboard with 8 medals, followed by Ukraine, who tied with the People's Republic of China with 5, Japan with 4, and in 5th is Kazakhstan. Let's hear it for all of the nations competing in the Paralympic Judo across the last 3 days. Let's give them a cheer.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs pour les masculins, plus de 90 kg Judo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's over 90 kg J2.
Please accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, a warm welcome for the last 4 medalists, the last men standing, and they were outstanding in the plus 90 kilograms J2 category. They make their way into the arena. The final few steps after all the training, all the hard work on the mat all day today. And the last piece of business for them is to step onto the podium and receive their just rewards.
Directrice des relations internationales du comité d'organisation des Jeux olympiques et paralympiques de Paris 2024.
International Relations Director of the Organizing Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games for Paris 2024.
Accompagné
by Ms. Sara Alvarez,
directrice sportive du Parajudo de l'ISA.
IBSA Parajudo Sport Director.
Médaille de bronze, représentant la Grande-Bretagne et représentant le Kazakhstan.
Bronze medalists representing Great Britain, Christopher Skilly. Representing Kazakhstan,
Well, magical moments for both men as they make the podium on back-to-back occasions for Christopher Skilly of Great Britain. Backing up that Paralympic title in Tokyo with another brilliant bronze, hard-earned likewise for Jukurmaiza Shukurbekov as they shake hands on it. And the souvenirs as well. The frieze for both. Christopher Skilly of Great Britain with the bronze medal. Hard fought, hard earned. Tremendous performance from him. Jukurmaiza Shukurbekov likewise making his Paralympic debut up onto the podium.
silver medalist representing Georgia,
Rivas Chikoidze, silver medalist at the Paralympic Games in Tokyo. No mean feat to repeat that here as he takes a super silver in Paris. Gave it everything in that final. The stamina for the silver. Rivas Chikoidze of Georgia takes that in the men's plus 90s.
Médaille d'or et champion paralympique, représentant la Turquie.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Turkey, Ibrahim Roland-Garros.
Top class stuff for Turkey. Ibrahim Roland-Garros, the Paralympic champion. And in that final, he was tested for skill and for will and found the answers for both. Ibrahim Roland-Garros from Turkey is the Paralympic champion.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Turquie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Turkey.
As the national anthem of Turkey rings out around the Champ de Mars arena. The chance now for the smiles for all medalists. Christopher Skelly of Great Britain with bronze. Sukarmiza Shukurbekov from Kazakhstan also with bronze. Revas Chikuidze with the silver for Georgia. And Ibrahim Bulakbadze, the main man from Turkey, the final champion on this final day. As all four men go from rivals to friends for the moment, and respective medalists. Respect, of course, to the champion and indeed to the Turkish fans around the arena, and also as they take their final lap around the Champ de Mars. Well, we've been very blessed to have the expert analysis of Neil Adams all the way through this para-judo, and as the men make their final lap through, Neil, your perspective on this and also all of the para-judo.
I just think that we've seen so much amazing judo. It's been free, it's been open. We've seen so many different techniques, so many adaptive techniques as well. When they've had to adapt, they have adapted. Transition from standing down to ground, and the friendship that we've felt as well through the fighters. You know, they just finished, win or lose, they've been friends at the end. It's been magnificent.
It surely has been magnificent and wonderful, and I'm sure our collective thanks to Neil Adams, our resident judo expert. As the resident fans make their way out of the Champ de Mars arena, there's been plenty of magical moments in terms of the big throws and the big skills. And that is how the athletes got their medals here. The Paralympic judo delivering here in Paris and delivering the big throws and big moments. All the athletes across the day, across the 3 days in fact. Well, the Paralympic Games truly delivering, and the para-judo going above and beyond at the Champs de Mars arena. The big throws, all the skill, all the will, and all the desire rewarded by magical moments on the podium. We certainly hope you've enjoyed the para-judo in the company of Neil Adams and myself. It's been an absolute joy to share it with you for all of these Paralympic Games. But for the moment, from the Champs de Mars arena, it's goodbye for now.